Hello there, and welcome back.
What is this place?
Disconnected.
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 I'm starting to feel disconnected.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Hello there, and welcome back to Reconnected Live on another Thursday night. It's the first Thursday of the month, which means Will's back, and this time, instead of just hearing the kittens screaming in the background, we have kittens on screen.
Yes, this is Marlowe. Say hi, Marlowe. He's the most adventurous of the three. And then the other two are snoozing.
Not anymore.
Valentina. Yeah. And then we've got Clouseau. And that's Henri, not Inspector.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Nice.
Noir, see?
That does check out, yes.
Right. Oh, shit. Valentina almost fell. So yeah, it's we got some kitties. We were should I say we were hoping to have a special guest tonight, but she's taken ill and is hopefully going to reschedule for next month. So instead, kitties.
It's a fair trade, and yeah, we're hoping to have her for next month, and we'll have some fun stories to talk about. We got lots to discuss surrounding the announcements this week, but all of our usual stuff. How you been? What's been going on this month with Will?
Oh, let's see.
Other than everything.
We rescued these kittens. It has been so busy for me that at night when I sit down to watch a movie, I've been turning my brain off more than usual, and I watched a lot of streaming crappy blockbusters. So we'll talk about those in a minute. But I wanted to address Josephine's question.
Yeah.
Josephine, everybody should follow her on Instagram because she posts a litany of film screenings that will inspire and challenge you to try to keep up. Okay, I'm going to quickly pass the kittens on to Ansel. You see Ansel's hand there in the corner. Yeah, take these goddamn things.
It's so abrasive.
Just kidding, I love him. Thank you, Ansel. So I've been watching an unusual number of Hollywood blockbusters that I'm sure some of the listeners will find amusing when I regale them with my tales of woe. What else has been going on? Oh, the semester's started, and I'm back full-time at UNC Greensboro as a full-fledged, lowest on the totem pole, but as a full-fledged faculty member in the media studies department, whereas before I was kind of a hybrid media studies faculty, English faculty, and residential college coordinator. So nice to be just one thing for a while. Teaching my cult films course, we just watched Bad Girls Go to Hell, introduced everybody to Doris Wishman.
Nice.
And as per usual, it was super uncomfortable for everybody. And then afterwards, we had the most incredible conversation. You know, the very idea of roughies is so fascinating to young people.
I bet, yeah.
You know, because they're nowhere near as violent or sexually explicit as anything you would watch, you know, on TV today, right? But somehow they hit you harder. Like, watch Euphoria or Game of Thrones or whatever, and you're going to see a lot of sexual explicit content and sexual violence. But watch Bad Girls Go to Hell, and you'll be like, oh gosh, this is making me feel really uncomfortable. You know?
Yep.
So now we all love Doris Wishman. That's something I like to do in life.
That's the overall message there.
Well, there's one public regional university in America that makes sure every student knows and appreciates Doris Wishman, Roberta Finley, Frank Henenlotter,
Right.
On and on and on. And that's my little slice of life. What's been going on with you? How are things?
Things
Labor
are
Day?
okay.
How'd you like Labor Day, Mr. Government Worker?
I surely labored that day. That's for sure. I have been quite busy. We're talking about some of those projects tonight in our string of announcements, thankfully, so we get to share a little more details behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Watched not a ton of things compared to normal this week. It's been a very administrative heavy week for me, but I still watched a whole bunch in the theater last weekend, so we'll get into that in a few minutes. It's been, I don't know, it's been a time. It's been a couple weeks that have taken a toll for sure. I am mentally exhausted. Work is taking it out on me. There's so many people that don't understand. I've talked about what I do and what I don't do as part of my job on here before a little bit, but because I've been forced back into the office, the things that I literally see and hear and that I'm now subjected to takes a much deeper toll than it used to, considering I was just working analytics before, and now it's you're right next to the action, and that never feels great. So yes,
I spaced out for that. What were you saying?
life is hard and I don't love my job.
Yeah, man, I hear you. I took polls in all of my classes asking students what Labor Day was supposed to commemorate, and a grand total of 2 students knew. So we talked about it a little bit, what the purpose of labor is and how union organization is supposed to work. And they were shocked to find that things like child labor laws and the 8-hour workday, 40-hour work week were barely 100 years old,
And not just a given, yeah.
It's do you know why you're required to go to school till you're 16? Because they can't put you in factories anymore, but they're working on it. But anyway, not to get too political. I wanted to say Josephine put a list of films up asking if I'd seen any of them, and the only one on her list that I've watched, let's see, Flesh and Blood, Vanya on 42nd Street, those Joseph von Sternberg said, Blue Steel, Red Line. That's the Wes Craven Red Line, right?
09, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And what was
those are the only 2 with titles listed.
Little Girl Lives Down the Lane. So bunch in there I need to check out. Cairo Station, that's Criterion's putting that out.
It's about to drop from Criterion, yeah. I think this month, actually.
I'll be seeing that soon. So
I'll say of those, I know a lot of those are classic movies, but anybody that hasn't seen Blue Steel, it's a very weird entry into that genre. I think it came out at the right time to be sort of 80s and sort of 90s wannabe erotic thriller, but also very just off. The villain in that is hilariously just weird. I know it's not a descriptive enough word, but he's just off.
It's a fun one. Did you see Catherine Bigelow's got a new movie coming out? It's going to be on Netflix. Yeah, so I forget what it's called.
Yep.
All right. I'm not going to get political, but I do want to say one thing real quick, because I think this is so. All right, it's both funny and chilling. Robert Kennedy Jr. today was testifying on Capitol Hill and got in a big fight with
everybody,
Republicans and Democrats, and so I was reading some commentary about it afterward, and this one journalist was like, we saw fairly across the board criticism coming from Congress, but it's really too little too late. It's been reported that veterinarians are finding dog owners hesitant for vaccines because they're afraid of dog autism. And it's like, geez, man, okay, well, that's it. It's over, bro.
We are lost.
It's over. But let's you know what, this is one, when people criticize me for getting political, there is one thing I agree with them about, which is that this should be a space where we can forget some of our worries and woes. And so I promise that anything political I say tonight will be in the context of making fun of it. And we got a lot of movies to talk about, and let's get into, you know, I'm excited. You watched a lot of movies this month, and I forgot I got something to share. You want to talk about movies that we watched?
Please, yeah, right ahead.
It's your show, you know. I don't
I want to hear what you watch. That's the whole point.
Well, first and foremost, we had the screening of Jess Franco's Count Dracula at the Cary Theater. And I want to give a shout out to Phil at the Spook Show podcast. People check out the Spook Show podcast. He travels all over the country. He just filmed some cool location bits at the VHS Fest up in Pennsylvania. Went out to LA and interviewed Barbara Crampton. And Phil's a great guy. Me and John Daly met him at the Carolina Fear Fest. We're going to see him again at the Tidewater Horror Convention next weekend. Spook Show podcast. It's pretty good. You know, it's bros and gals talking about movies and just being just having a good time. But it's a good show. Anyway, I bring it up because Phil really helped promote the Count Dracula screening along with Dan Barber at the Rialto in Raleigh. So I really appreciate them. And we had 98 people show up for a 170 seat theater. It was I was told later it was the largest single screening that they'd ever had.
Wow.
And I really got to realize a dream, which was to introduce a Jess Franco movie and then sit down with a bunch of people who had never seen one before and see what happened.
Make sure they're okay.
I mean, Count Dracula is not like crazy.
Not full Jess.
Right? But it's a perfect introduction because it shows that he can make a straight movie. Like there's all these beautifully composed shots and the narrative is coherent and all that. But it also shows that the man is unconstrained by formal conventions. we all had a good time with the zoom lens and some of the eccentricities, the great scene with the taxidermied animals and everything. So great time, and the Cary Theater was happy, and Severin Films was happy, and we're going to continue showing some films from the Severin catalog.
That's awesome.
Theater. We're talking about Cemetery Man. We're talking about Dracula, Prisoner of Frankenstein. We're talking about Spider Labyrinth.
Heard of that one.
Yeah, so pretty excited. So that was the first thing. That was actually the only thing I saw in the theater this month. I was so busy. So I guess I'll just get into it. Had so much going on, and I decided, well, Peacemaker came out, right?
It did.
And I like Peacemaker. I think it's the best DC thing so far that James Gunn has worked on. And so I decided to continue filling in the gaps because now I'm like committed to seeing every DC. And so I did something that I hadn't done before. I watched the entire Dark Knight trilogy, which I had not seen the Bane one. I'd seen the other two, but I watched all three again. And I watched the emo Batman.
The emo Batman.
Which was like the hairdo, and like I was like, what is this?
Loved that one.
Hated them all. Hated them all. No surprise, right? I had never really seen the Tom Hardy Bane.
Yeah.
I'd only known that version of Bane from the Harley Quinn cartoon. So when he started talking, I was just like, what the hell is this movie? And you know what? George Lopez is right. Batman's fascist. That's a fascist Batman.
That's a fascist Batman.
But my favorite part was that the whole thing depends on whether and when the autopilot has been fixed in the Batcopter. It was just I couldn't, man. But I did it. I sat through all three, and then that dumbass Riddler thing. Oh my gosh! So I did it. Those are done. I saw Thunderbolts, which everybody's like, "Oh, this one's got psychological dimension to it, and it's so much better because there's not as much CGI." And I'm like, "Well, it's still they use their words to talk the bad guy down at the end. It's just the same old shit." So that was something. What else did I watch? I watched the reboot of Harry and the Hendersons, which I think is called Rise of Planet of the Apes. And I got to tell you, my favorite performance was the ape.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was not so great.
You got me there. I had no clue what was about to be said after that.
Yeah. What else did I see? Oh, that's not all. I saw. Okay, here I'll put out some faint praise. I saw what may now be my favorite Ridley Scott movie, American Gangster. I'd never seen that before. I watched American Gangster. It's really just Black Caesar, but twice as long. And he punks out in the end. But it was kind of cool because, the guy in real life and some of his cousins are from Greensboro, or the Greensboro area.
Oh.
So there's like a whole scene that's set in North Carolina, and it was like, oh yeah,
Nice.
these guys. Let's see what else. There's more. Rise of the
You had a busy month. Wow.
Well, I needed to turn my brain off quite a bit. Oh my god, I saw V for Vendetta for the first time. V for Vrap is what that was. Oh my god. Bold decision to have zero action and instead make it all about psychologically torturing Natalie Portman for an hour and a half. So that was rough. I saw Instant Family.
Is that the Wahlberg?
Marky Mark and Rose Byrne
I've not seen that one.
adopting a bunch of kids, fostering them, and woof, that was something. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the rest of the Apes movies. The next one's behind a paywall, so I haven't done it yet. But what else? There's something I'm forgetting. Maybe it'll come to me. Oh! I watched a miniseries on the Peacock.
The Peacock.
Yeah. It's called Long Bright River, and it stars Amanda Seyfried, the Liberals' Sydney Sweeney. And it was pretty good. It was unrelentingly grim, but I did not hate Long Bright River. Now, Silent Mandible says we should make Will watch Punisher Warzone. Punisher Warzone is one of my all-time favorite movies.
One that Will literally loves.
It is the greatest superhero movie ever made. It is the first superhero movie to be directed by a woman. It is an unrelenting satire of very toxic masculinity. What's that face you're making there?
Is it really the first one directed by a woman?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What is wrong with Hollywood?
Lexi, they try to give it to that Wonder Woman. No, Lexi Alexander directed Punisher Warzone. And then Lexi Alexander, who's an Olympic martial artist, Austrian. Lexi was forthright about the sexism and bullying that she faced in Hollywood, and subsequently has had trouble, shockingly, with her career. She mostly directs TV now, directed some good episodes of Supergirl. But yeah, I watched a lot of crap this month. I watched the new season of King of the Hill, which was pretty great. I like King of the Hill. That's my kind of people.
Can we share these 1-2 punches of comments are hilarious. Corinne says, I missed something. Why has Will been watching so much crap? COVID? And then Sibner responds, yes, Corinne, one of the symptoms of COVID is now watching shit.
I'm not eligible for vaccines anymore. So, all right. I did watch some physical. I know I'm going on too long, but I thought people would be amused that I watched all 4 Batman movies, which took the equivalent of a day.
It's literally like a 12-hour marathon if you do that.
Oh, so crappy. But I did watch a couple things on physical. I saw Charlie Chaplin's The Kid, and this restoration by Criterion is magnificent.
It looks great.
Love The Kid.
Never mind. I was going to make a comment.
From the catalog, I watched Mami Wata.
Oh, how is that one?
It's great. Your friend Sean said it was one of his favorite movies of 2023.
That Sean,
Mr. Baker, and I think he's onto something. It took me a while to get into it. It's a folktale. I mean, it says it's a folktale. It's like the first thing on the titles. It's a West Nigerian folktale. The black and white cinematography is unbelievable. The extras are good too. There's a great interview with the director and 30 minutes of behind the scenes making of the movie, and it's fantastic. Highly recommend Mami Wata. I saw 2 movies from Cinematograph. Saw Jonathan Demme's Last Embrace, which was his kind of entry into the 70s paranoia stuff. And it was pretty good. I'm not going to say it's an outright classic. You do get to see a lot of Roy Scheider's extremely tan bod, which is something. That 70s tan is different than And then the last thing I watched, also from Cinematograph, that I think you said you did not like this, but I actually was surprisingly high on, Joyride, from 1977.
I still haven't seen Joyride, actually.
Okay. Well, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Joseph Rubin, who went on to direct The Stepfather, and had just come off 2 really good sexploitation films, The Pom Pom Girls and The Sister-in-Law. This has the distinction of 4 Nepo babies in the cast. You've got Robert Carradine, you got Melanie Griffith, you've got Desi Arnaz Jr., and you've got Anne Bancroft.
She's coming up a lot today.
And Bancroft is coming up a lot.
Yeah, she's in at least one of the announcements, and when she got written about in the newest issue of the Physical Media Advocate.
And her mother, June Lockhart, of Lassie fame, still living, 100 years old.
Jeez.
100 years old. June is 71, Anne is 71. Can you imagine being like, oh, what are you going to do today, June? I'm going to have lunch with my 71-year-old daughter because I'm fucking 100. I hope I make it to 100.
Your best friend donated $2 here. Thanks, Chris. He says, "Happy early Valentine's Day, my loves." That's from a bearded film guy.
Well, I appreciate the plural, but I don't see a dime in that.
I just offered to pay for something right before this, so that's not entirely true.
Wasn't for me.
I mean, you made the promise.
I did make a promise, but I thought we'd be able to fulfill that promise.
We might be able to. We'll see.
So I've gone on too long, but I actually watched a lot, even though most of it was palaver.
Well, Will's stuff, when you catch up, it's once a month, so we get to cover a lot more for you. So it's always nice to hear. But I will say, this last weekend was a pretty decent weekend at the theater for me. I'll say from the lowest, which wasn't even bad necessarily, the new film The Roses, which is of course a remake of War of the Roses, starring Benedict Cumberbatch and Olivia Colman. Pretty good. Nice, snappy dialogue. I will say it doesn't have enough war, and there's a lot more of the roses than the previous installment, which I think is what made it interesting.
Speaking of The Batch, if you're in the market for...
Are we doing ads now? What is this? I don't even know what this product is.
For gummies, I recommend The Batch. So, all right, the reviews of that movie were uniformly terrible.
I mean, it's not terrible. It's acted pretty decently, but again, the whole charm of the earlier installment in this, it's not a franchise, but like the earlier version of this, is that they're literally attacking each other for most of the movie. And this movie, the actual war part, doesn't start until like the last act, which is ridiculous.
Is it like 2 hours long too?
It was like an hour 40. It wasn't terrible, but yeah, it's decent. I didn't hate it. The biggest thing, I'm so glad I don't have to see that trailer every goddamn showing now, because oh my god, I've seen that so many times in the last few months. Next in line is we're going to be talking about the Toxic Avenger in a little bit, but I will say that I watched that one in theaters this week. Wanted to support it. Took my mom to see the Toxic Avenger. She had a good time. It's a fun movie in a theater with other people that like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Went and saw Prince's Sign of the Times in IMAX, one of the greatest concert films of all time. I think I was the youngest person in my showing. My mom and I tried to scan the room, and I think I was the youngest. I will say, just like Craig said in the Discord and over on the Deaf Crocodile Discord, it looked absolutely beautiful in IMAX. It sounded crisp the entire time. I will say, you got the look. It might literally have just been a VHS transfer still of that specific part of the film, which was normally it wouldn't be commented on, but it was jarring. Like the rest of it, beautiful, great colors, like really, really crisp everything. And then You Got the Look starts, and it is bad. It's like scrambled MTV late night, struggling to get proper antenna reception bad. It was quite jarring compared to the rest. That being said, the sound was still great then. Had a good time. Could not stop moving that whole night. Loved it. But the big thing for me this week, I will say, went and saw the film Caught Stealing, which is the newest one from Darren Aronofsky, starring Austin Butler, who I realized afterwards, I've still not seen the Elvis movie. I think I'd only seen him in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and maybe one other thing before this. So it was really nice to see him like actually act for more than 20 seconds on screen. Dude carries this whole movie. He was incredible in it. I really appreciated this entry from Darren Aronofsky. Does not feel like an Aronofsky film for most of it. It's pretty action-packed. The action...
Is it actually good or something?
It's incredible. Yeah, genuinely incredible. It's top 5 for me of the year by far. I am thrilled with all of the choices for the most part. Not much could have made it better. I will say a lot of Darren Aronofsky stuff has felt bloated in many parts of his films, and pretty much everything in this movie has either like a payoff or it gives to the story. There's not really anything that I would cut out. I think it all pretty much works, and God, did I love it. Austin Butler and Zoe Kravitz, great chemistry, really great on screen together, and the supporting cast, everybody. I mean, like seeing Liev Schreiber and Vincent D'Onofrio playing Hasidic Jews that are violent beyond belief was a lot of fun. Yeah, check out Caught Stealing. Absolutely amazing. Paul Berriman's correct. Should have brought up Matt Smith. He's not in it for all that much because the whole plot of the story is that he's going on vacation and Austin Butler has to watch his cat. He's not in it a ton, but he is great in it. Just absolutely perfect. I love it. Definitely felt New York City in it. Definitely felt some really good music, decent dialogue, all good stuff. Check out Caught Stealing.
New York City.
Well, let's get down to the beans then. What have you been picking up?
He's moved from Danzig songs to Jane's Addiction songs. What's next?
NSYNC?
His next film will be Shoplifters of the World Unite. I saw Prince in his last tour.
Damn.
And it was majestic. He played everything. And at the end, he brought people up on the stage, which was the symbol, to just dance while he played the encore. And it was, I didn't make it. I didn't feel like I should rush the stage, but it was awesome. Great concert. What'd you say? Pickups?
Pickups. What have you got? It's been a month.
Okay. Well, viewers will be happy to know that Suddenly in the Dark and the replacement disc
and the first replacement disc
have made their way to people's mailboxes. So thank you, Terra Vision. Also from Terra Vision, the Graveface film Gushing Prayer, which I highly recommend. Yeah, if people do like pink movies, this is really good. And I'll plug my friend and former student Clayton Dillard and Brad Dillard, a team of brothers. I taught both of them. Their visual essay on Gushing Prayer is really, really good and provides some important historical context about the filmmakers. Gushing Prayer is worth your time.
As an aside, we're obviously going to be talking about the founding of the Pink Line at Vinegar Syndrome tonight. And one of my most recent favorite podcasts is Two in the Pinku with Dakota and Chris. And it is a really nice time to see people actually enjoying and trying some like deep cut Pinku films. Gushing Prayer is one that deserves it. And I understand that it got overlooked when it first came out from Terra Vision. Give it a watch. Absolutely worth it. And then if you're feeling adventurous, Deaf Crocodile put one out earlier this year too called Inflatable Sex Doll of the Wastelands. You're probably not going to see a lot more from either one of those two labels, unfortunately. But I would think that with everybody discovering those, just don't want those to be forgotten because they're two great releases.
Two in the Pinku is god tier pun.
It is. It truly is.
Like every time I see one of their posts, I giggle a little bit. Every time. From Criterion, I got Alan Rudolph's Choose Me.
Very nice.
I choose you, and there's a picture of a train. Just saw this in theaters last month. Got the 4K of Sunset Boulevard.
Very nice.
From Radiance, got some Seijun Suzuki that I didn't have. Underworld Beauty. Oh, wait, is this Suzuki? Yeah, it is. Sweet. You can count on Shout Factory for some great packaging. And boy, howdy, this Larry Cohen box set just jumps off the shelf. No, it looks like crap, but it's great because it's Blu-ray upgrades of the private files of J. Edgar Hoover. Special effects, which of course was already out, and what's the third one? Oh, Wicked Stepmother, Betty Davis's last movie. So,
could you do me a favor and run through all of the brand new special features on that?
Done. And finally, the good thing is that it's a Blu-ray of Private Files of J. Edgar Hoover, which is a great movie.
Right.
Would I have liked to do a commentary track and maybe bring in legendary film scholar Christopher Sherritt on it? I would have loved to do that.
Maybe.
Shout Factory. I happen to know a couple of Larry Cohen experts, Tony Williams, Christopher Sherritt. Finally, something that makes me very happy. Testament of Dr. Mabuse. Yeah, new Jess Franco for me. Haven't seen it yet. Pretty excited.
It's a big deal. The collection grows. Do you know offhand what you're up to now?
107.
107.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Very nice.
Just a little over half his films.
All right. Is that it?
Not counting multiple editions, but 107.
True.
Yeah.
All right. I've got a big 4 here to talk about. First is the 88 Films release of The Cat, which is the hottest thing coming out this week. Everybody needs to check this out. I will say it is kind of weird that we're turning to packaging, that we get this flimsy slipcover over a box that is a hard box with the same art for no reason. This would have been a perfectly fine release, 88 Films. I don't understand this. We don't need this.
That's what people. You remember that's what those slipcovers for the Shout Factory and Scream Factories used to be like.
Kind
of. But over a hard box, that's really funny.
Yeah, literally over a hard box. There's no reason to put that on here.
No, because people are like, oh, a slipcover. So they're just like, here's a slipcover.
Anyways, another one that is a box set in a slipcover, but this one makes sense because it has to hold it together. This one is the 88 Films box set of the 4 Tales of Nami. This is the Takashi Ishii films.
Nice.
Really love the way that they do their box sets, and for those that have never seen them, they go for the... I knocked that out earlier, and I did it again. Fold-out box sets like this. Lots of stuff in here. Oops. I will put that back now. 88 Films, or not 88 Films, Third Window Films, for everybody that does not know, is one individual that does literally everything for the label. He does all the acquisitions. He is the one that hires for the special features. He designs the covers. This is a label that deserves accolades for what they put out, because literally without one person doing it, you wouldn't get what they're putting out. So that's a big deal.
That was one of your first interviews, wasn't it?
He was pretty early, yeah. Adam is great. And by the way, shout out another friend of ours. Go check out Adam's interview over on the Sam Deegan podcast, because, man, that conversation is incredible. He goes behind the scenes a lot in that episode. Absolutely worth it.
Which one? She's got 2 now.
Oh, that's right. I can't say that. The first one. What is the name of it offhand?
Eros Plus Massacre?
Yeah, Eros Plus Massacre. You brought up a Radiance, so the one that I just got, I've never seen this. This is one that the visuals got me, and it's a director that I believe you and I talked about briefly before. This is Senso, the Visconti title that they just released.
Real good.
Heard literally nothing but like, that is a masterpiece, and everybody needs to see that. So
I like me some Visconti. You know, normally I hate rich kids, but Visconti, based on his filmic output, seems all right.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
The last thing is another masterpiece, which I still can't believe this. I guess this is technically a second film, but it's basically his first film. This is Michael Mann's Thief in 4K from Arrow. Copy just came in. Love this movie. Love James Caan in it. It's incredible. The last thing I'll say, I don't think I said it, but The Cat, the deluxe edition of The Cat, is already out of print in the US from the distributor. If you want this, it went out of print on pre-order, literally. So if you want the hard box, get it from the UK. It's the exact same disc, exact same release. If you see it in stock, it was probably like in shipping on the way to Orbit or Diabolic or something like that. If you really want it, check it out. Otherwise, I would bet the UK edition will be around slightly longer, and I don't believe it's region coded, because it's the exact same disc released at the same time, so they had no reason to author it to be region coded. So check it out. It is absolutely worth it. That's pickups.
Man, I'm tired.
I could tell. And just imagine, we only have like 101 things to talk about tonight.
101? Didn't we set a record last time?
We did. It was like 120 last time. All right.
So this will be a breeze then.
This will be a breeze. Before we get into this, anything from this week that you want to talk about that's not in announcements?
Am I forgetting something?
No, just if news came up that I forgot. I know one that I wanted to bring up is Dolby Vision 2 is something that people are talking about right now. The new standard just got dropped, I believe, at a conference a couple days ago. They mentioned that they are working on it. Essentially, it's like very AI-focused Dolby Vision color grading that it's working on to make proper coloring. It will do better tone mapping and all of that. It will be another standard, and it will, like, players will have to be released that will support Dolby Vision 2. So it will be something different. Now, there's no news on that happening to discs anytime soon. There's no reason to think that anything that you have is going to be, out of, the ability to be played or anything like that. Just wanted to bring it up because I know that people are asking. It is literally a completely different standard, though. It is not like, it's not just an update of your player. It is an actual updated standard.
I know you don't either. I do not live in a situation where I can ever turn my entertainment system up loud enough to tell the difference between the built-in speakers and the sound bar that I have. So what you're talking about is gibberish and Fantasyland. I don't know.
By the way, the word vision in Dolby Vision means it has nothing to do with sound.
Oh. I guess that was Dolby sound.
Dolby Atmos is the 7.1.2 surround sound where you have sound coming out of the highs. Yes.
Well, I can't do that either.
Yes, I definitely don't have Dolby Atmos. I don't have a proper sound system at the moment, but that was a really funny aside that you started talking about that.
Do you know what's funny? And I say this is true. If you ever want to see something funny and ironic, watch a media studies professor try to work a device and try to comprehend a technical specification. None of us can do it. Okay, well, great. Can't wait to have to upgrade all my discs again.
You're not going to have to upgrade any disc. This is not one of those things. Like, nobody's. I don't ever see anybody saying, "Let's re-release discs with Dolby Vision 2 now." There's literally no reason to do it.
I see people suggesting that I've been put down by my gummy. There's like nothing in it. It's just to help me not be anxious. It doesn't get me. I don't feel good or anything from it. It just helps my heart stop beating so fast.
All right.
Oh yeah, there's some news. The doctor was like, "You've got a 48.7 cardiac score, or what's it called? Scrape or something? Calcium.
These are weird words to mix up.
48.7. Anyway, it's supposed to be 0. I got 48.7. So he's like, you better get on statins today or you're going to have a heart attack. And I'm like, statins make you tired. So hopefully I'll see you next month.
Yikes. On that note, my wife and I together have lost 115 pounds in the last 6 months.
Oh, all right. Good for you. No, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Because it's not easy, especially as we get older. These days, I walk by Jersey Mike's and I gain 6 ounces just from the window, looking through the window.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, so I think the Dead Milkmen said it best when they said, life is shit, life is shit, the world is shit, the world is shit. This is life as we know it.
That note,
Dead Milkmen were great.
They were.
They were a great band.
So let's talk about things that make us happy instead then. Let's go to Vice Academy.
Naked ladies.
I love the timing. You were not here when we talked about this during the reveal last week, so I'll let you handle this one because I shared my piece. Vice Academy, how do you feel about it?
Looks great, but I've never seen them.
None of them. Wow.
It's funny because of I guess Vice Academy 1 through 3 were already released, right?
Yes, but very, very out of print for a long time.
I hope it's still worth something because I've got that. I just never watched.
It's worth a lot less now.
I guess they were part of the subscription before, right? But this time we have to pay for them. We got to pay $30.
No, they were a VSA.
Oh, okay. Well, then I paid for 1 through 3, and then I paid for 1 through 6, which I think is how Vice stuff works. You don't get it for free.
Touche.
Yeah, I like the cast, and as you could tell from my watches for the month, I'm perfectly happy to watch crap. So these have the benefit of being shorter, but more of them. So perfect.
All right. So for those that did not see the information on this last week, yes, it is Vice Academy 1 through 6 that are all coming on Blu-ray now from Vinegar Syndrome as part of the VSA line. These are the same 3 for scans for 1 through 3, and then on 4 through 6, these are new 2K scans. We've got a new interview with Rick Sloan on here. We've got a new piece from Cinema Wasteland. It was a panel that was done with Rick Sloan and Ginger Lynn Allen from last year. Is that all that is new? I think so.
She's an American treasure.
So yes, there we go.
Damn. We're growing up. Sorry, for those listening on the podcast, I am being attacked by.
And now you're muted. Ronnie is saying, are they all the same person? They're all directed by Rick Sloan. They are not all the same woman, though. No.
I should hope not.
we got a Linnea Quigley, we got a Ginger Lynn Allen, we've got I think at least 1 or 2 other women, I think.
Yeah.
All right. And then probably the most controversial announcement of the week. Let's go into Imprint. October 29th, they are putting out a 4K Steelbook collection of Halloween 1 through 5 on 4K in a jack-o'-lantern that you house the steelbooks in the back of the jack-o'-lantern.
That's cool.
And it's all the original art for all of the 5 Halloween films, which is a rarity. Yeah. And it comes in this little case, and then here is the housing of the steelbooks in the back.
Nice.
And then the controversial part is this cost $500 Australian dollars. Which in Liberty money, that is $325.
Sounds about right.
Now, there's a lot of people saying that is way too much money. Imprint is taking the piss. They're taking advantage of collectors. It's a big deal. Now, I will say a couple things.
Did y'all not see the Never-Ending Story fake book?
Yes. I will say a few things here. First, I'm not defending this release overall, but I do want to say a couple things that are very difficult to nail down specifically with the Halloween franchise. If you go look at this page, this is the most comprehensive release of Halloween 1 through 5 ever. There are archival features that were not in the Scream Factory set. Beyond that, Fidelity and Motion did the encoding, which means these will absolutely look better than the Scream Factory 4Ks. And then to get the original art on steelbooks is very rare for Halloween. Like, that's not happened for Halloween ever. And to get all of the first 5, like, I understand it's not a complete collection, all that stuff. Yes, it's a big deal to get all these together. It is very expensive. Nobody's taking away from that. And of course, one of the big things that we can point out is that A Nightmare on Elm Street is coming out on a 4K steelbook collection. And it's 7 films, 7 steelbooks, all original art. And on Amazon, it was only $160. Totally makes sense. I get that. However, this is a boutique label that had to pay for the licensing. Warner Brothers did not have to pay for licensing for their own.
Okay, so you're defending this.
I am not. I'm making some of the reasons why it's $320.
Listen, man, I ain't getting any Halloween set unless it's got Busta Rhymes.
I hate that movie.
I wish there was a Australian remake of Halloween. I think that'd be awesome.
Yes, it
What?
would.
Oh, get out of the house. That Maya's cunt's in there. I can't do an Australian accent, but you know what I'm saying.
The Mayas was pretty good there, yeah.
I mean, that looks cool. I'd like to have that on my shelf. I won't get it, but I'd like to.
Well, you can't get it because this sold out in less than 48 hours.
Oh, okay.
They only
Moving
did,
on then.
they only did 1,000 of these, and that's a lot of money in 48 hours, obviously. A couple questions in the chat. Simon saying, Ryan, do you not feel that 6 should have been included? I mean, realistically, sure, make it a complete collection if you can. Who knows why they couldn't? It could be licensing. It could be that they're not allowed to in Australia for some reason. It could be that the rights are with somebody different in Australia. Who knows? Do I think it should have been included? Sure. I'm not going to defend something not being in there. Key Ray wants to know who encoded the Scream Factory release. I believe that was just done through their regular company, which, if I remember right, it is. I don't even remember the name of the company. I could look it up because over on another podcast we interviewed one of the guys. So 1 second. But yeah, it's literally just one of like the restoration and authoring companies that does it. So it's not Fidelity Emotion. Fidelity Emotion does not do every 4K release or anything like that. The other big thing is these are showing up at retailers in the US. So Orbit DVD, Brother Belial have both had these up for pre-order at the same price. So you don't need to pay the tariff or anything like that. Check it out.
Is this the first announcement?
This is the second because we just talked about Vice Academy.
All right. Jesus, it's 10:30, dude.
It is 10:25. Yes, and this is how we do it every single time.
Halloween. Well, God love him.
Paul says JB Hi-Fi will have some in stock there in Australia as well.
I'll say this, and we've talked about this on the I think back in July, maybe. I'm all for, perennial re-releases of Halloween because every new generation should be introduced to them, and sales of Halloween subsidize the production of lesser known stuff. So I think it's terrific. I hope John Carpenter gets a big fat check every time.
He deserves it, that's for sure. Oh, and Odyssey Movies has some up as well. And Ragnar says the movie room sold out already. So yeah, they're selling. Yes, that is the company. Thanks, Craig. I think it is Duplatech that does it. All right, so that's Halloween. It's expensive, yes, but again, if you're a Halloween super fan, these are the best releases for the 5 films. Like, I don't know what else to say. And honestly, for Halloween, you break it down for 5 different films, it's $60 for a steelbook in a light-up actual jack-o'-lantern. Honestly, that doesn't seem like a crazy price. It's just when you're comparing it to a Nightmare on Elm Street, who they didn't have to pay for licensing, it's going to feel expensive, and I understand that.
I read they were going to release a $200 version of this exact set, but if you buy it, you also have to take a copy of The Ward.
Yeah, I can't do that. That is way too cheap for that.
I kid.
Let's go to Arrow for this month. These had leaked about 10 days prior, so these are not really new news for most people. But let's get into them because they got some good titles. First off, on November 24th, only over in the UK, we are getting The Apartment on 4K. This is a film that Arrow had previously put out on Blu-ray that is legendary, like one of the titles that Arrow was known for a few years. This was one of their better selling, like first of the big deluxe editions that people loved. Big deal title here, obviously one that is a classic. No new extras on this as far as I can tell, but it is essentially the full 4K version of the old deluxe, which was genuinely great. Check it out.
Yeah.
Apartment.
Billy Wilder, man. Oh, this and between this, Sunset Boulevard, and Double Indemnity, I mean, God. He's great with the Fallen Woman movies. I also really like Love in the Afternoon with Audrey Hepburn. Yeah, he's good with the hookers.
All right, that's The Apartment. Moving out of that one to more Wes Craven.
Nice.
Deadly Friend from 1986 getting a Blu-ray release over in the UK. This
Yet
is
another Anne Ramsey movie coming out.
This is the first Arrow release of this. It's got a new commentary from Stacey Ponder and Alexandra West. We got some archival extras on here, and then a new visual essay by B.J. Colangelo, new visual essay also by Alexandra Heller Nicholas, and then a booklet with new writing by Guy Adams. Tell us about Deadly Friend. I don't think you've ever talked about this one on here.
Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
I love that this is one of the movies that you say one word and everybody knows like the scene. You just say the word basketball and everybody's like, oh, yeah.
Well, what was it, last year? I had the extreme honor to contribute essays to 2 different books about Wes Craven. Deadly Friend was not one of my subjects, but, I've seen it many times. It was a movie that was kind of compromised in its production context. There were a lot of things that Craven wanted to do that he couldn't do. But I think it holds up as a pretty fun bit of camp, but it also has some pathos. I think actually Deadly Friend is probably more relevant now than it was at the time, because you got all the stories about kids who are using AI for therapy and romance and whatnot.
It's true.
I mean, you heard the story about the kid who took his own life so that he could join his AI girlfriend. Tragic story. But yeah, I think Deadly Friends thematically is now a more serious movie because of where we are technologically. But you can also just watch it and be like, ha, she beep beep and she has the basketball. It's great.
Josh Hurtado comments and says, I saw The Ward at a film festival. Should have got to bed early instead.
Yeah, I love John Carpenter, but I think he probably agree that was not top tier.
All right. That is Wes Craven's Deadly Friend. And then we got one that I love, Speak No Evil from 2022, coming on November 3rd on Blu-ray in the UK only. This is the original version of the James McAvoy film that was a remake that just came out last year. This is the first Blu-ray release of this anywhere in the world that is English friendly. This is exciting. How do you feel about this one? Have you seen this one?
I just found out that this was not the James McAvoy movie. So I mean, no offense to James McAvoy, but now I want to see this.
Yes, this is very, very good. It is in my opinion, it's a much better movie than the English remake.
Who's James McAvoy? Keep going.
The guy from Split and X-Men: Days of Future Past.
Oh, he's that guy with the really red, wet lips.
Maybe
he's like young Professor X.
I don't know.
Is that who he is?
Yep. Yes, he is Professor X.
Yeah, those lips, man, they're ridiculous.
Filth. That's another big one with them. Thanks, Pam.
Yeah, he is a filthy man.
So this one, we got a new audio commentary with the director and the co-writer that was recorded exclusively for Arrow. Now, I don't know this offhand. Obviously, I'm saying this is the first English-friendly release of this anywhere in the world. But the fact that they say the words at the end of this, recorded exclusively for Arrow in 2025, that tells me there's likely another version of this film coming out here soon. So if you're in the U.S. and you don't want to import for some reason, and maybe you're only region A because this is likely to be region B locked, I have a feeling that it's going to be released again here soon. This is coming as part of the Shudder deal with Arrow, so there is a possibility that this comes through OCN, through that Shudder deal in the U.S. Again, no promises, but from the sound of it, what I take away from that is that if they're using the word exclusively, that means there's another one in the works here. We got 6 never before seen deleted scenes with optional commentary by the director and the writer. New visual essay by Jen Handorf, investigating the illusions of safety within civility. Love that idea.
You know why those scenes were deleted?
Because they spoke some evil.
Spoke some evil.
I did not mean to step on the punchline, but it felt natural. The booklet in here has new writing on the film by Tori Potenza and Natasha Ball. Yeah, to me, this was a must. I definitely already pre-ordered this. This is absolutely one of my favorite films from the last 5 years. So it was a need.
Wow. Yeah, no, I haven't seen this. So
Brendan says, reminder, Severin has a Shudder deal as well. Yes, this is true, but I believe the Severin deal, they listed all of the titles that they had signed, and Speak No Evil was not a part of that. Now, it's possible that they had expanded that deal, but if they didn't, and they're only working on that original list, Speak No Evil was possibly not coming from them. So we'll see. Shudder is kind of like taking a ride around town. They got deals with everybody, so who knows where it comes.
Shudder is the Vice Academy of labels.
All right. So that's Speak No Evil. Next is Outland on 4K from 1981. Cool. This is coming on November 3rd over in the UK, November 4th here in North America. This is a movie that I have somehow never seen. This is a Peter Hyams film. We've got Sean Connery in this one, and it is coming with a brand new 4K restoration from the OCN by Arrow themselves. We got a new commentary by Chris Alexander, a new interview with the writer and director Peter Hyams, new interview with the DP Stephen Goldblatt. We've got new interview with the visual effects artist William Mesa, and then Josh Nelson did a new appreciation of this one. New visual essay by Howard S. Berger, which I can say it's a good visual essay. You'll appreciate that one. Booklet with new writing on this one by Priscilla Page and Brandon Stroysnig. I've never seen this. Have you seen this one?
Hyams, I said, to no one there. That's Peter Hyams, but it's a Neil Diamond song. I took Peter Hyams' name and I put it in I Am, I Said.
Understood. By
Neil Diamond. You see that?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a fun movie. Like Vince says, Outland is high noon in outer space. That's sweet.
Yeah, that seemed to be the reaction. A lot of people very excited about this one. Another one that I don't think I've ever seen is.
Oh my gosh! I got so excited when this was announced, and then I was like, no! I wanted Mission to Mars.
Right, that's what.
That's the one I wanted. You remember when these came out? And it was like 2 movies at the same time going to Mars. And
so when I posted these announcements, I literally was like typing excitedly that it was coming out, and then I looked closer at the picture and went, "Oh God damn it!"
Getting me some like lesser known Brian De Palma. Now this does have Terrence Stamp, rest in peace.
It does.
Oh man, we haven't even. We try not to do a whole lot of time lamenting and mourning, but man, Graham Greene, Scott Spiegel, Terrence Stamp.
Yeah, it's been a rough couple of weeks.
So sad, so sad. I will say this though: Spiegel got to go out the way he should have gone out. Scott Spiegel was found dead on a couch watching The Three Stooges. And I mean, seriously, for any of those Michigan guys. Bruce Campbell, Sam Raimi, Josh Becker.
That's the way.
That's the way they want to go. I guarantee you, all of them. If you said to any Raimi or Spiegel, Becker, Campbell, if you said to them, "How do you want to go out?" I guarantee you, they would all choose Three Stooges to be the thing they were watching when they keeled over. So I'm happy that he got to go out that way. I'm sad that he had to go out at all. He was only 69 years old. Nice. But anyway, Red Planet, the lesser of the Mars movies.
Yes, did not even say. This is November 17th in the UK, November 18th here in North America. 4K release of Red Planet. This is Val Kilmer, Carrie Ann Moss headlining. We got Terrence Stamp, Tom Sizemore in this one as well. As far as extras, we've got a new interview with Jeffrey A. Okun, who is the visual effects supervisor. New interview with helmet and suits designer Steve Johnson. We got a new visual retrospective with Heath Holland, who is over at Serial at Midnight. And then we've got an illustrated collector's booklet with new writing on the film by Mark A. Altman. Yeah, I've never seen this one at all.
I actually can't remember the difference between Red Planet and Mission to Mars at this point, except because De Palma directed to Mission to Mars, I'm assuming there's some split screen.
And at least one scene.
Anyway, I hope Mission to Mars comes out as well. I'm curious to see Red Planet. I know I have seen it before, but I have zero memory of it except for Val Kilmer on Red Dirt.
Right.
So I don't know that I'm going to purchase this, but I do now want to kind of see it again.
Well, let's go to the one that everybody was just fighting each other to be able to pre-order the fastest. 1994's The Mask, coming on 4K and Blu-ray from Arrow. November 10th in the UK, November 11th in North America. Yes, The Mask, the Jim Carrey film. This has a new, let's see what we got here. Archival commentaries with Chuck Russell. We've got new interview with Chuck Russell, new interview with Mike Richardson, Mike Werb, and Mark Verheiden. New interview with the visual effects supervisor, Scott Squires. New interview with the editor, Arthur Coburn. New interview with the actor, Amy Yazbek. New interview with the choreographer, Jerry Evans, with never-before-seen rehearsal footage. New visual essay by Elizabeth Purcell on canine sidekick Milo. And then a new booklet with new writing on the film by Alexandra Heller-Nicholas and the original production notes, plus a poster, The Mask. Tell me about your love for this one, Will.
Well, I saw this in the theater when it came out. I mean, Ace Ventura, The Mask, Dumb and Dumber. I mean, Jim Carrey was born to play those roles. But I got to tell you, I prefer Jamie Kennedy's sequel. I'm just kidding. It's because Sibner made that comment. But the fact that I know that there's a sequel starring Jamie Kennedy is kind of funny. I don't know. This I actually watched this for the first time since I saw it in theaters with my youngest daughter like last year. And a lot of the comedy holds up. Some of it doesn't. Now that I'm older, the fact that it is just so unrelentingly kinetic kind of wears me out. But I don't have anything bad to say about the movie. It's if you like Jim Carrey and you like that brand of physical comedy, this is really well done. The quality of the animation is, for its time, pretty seamless. I'm impressed with the special effects in this movie.
Yeah, they went big for this one for sure. The other big thing about this that I will say is the Blu-ray for this was notorious for being awful. So I am imagining this is going to be a giant uptick in quality.
Wait, and Chuck Russell?
Yeah, director of The Blob directed The Mask.
It's funny. What am I thinking of? Didn't Chuck Russell work on Joyride? I think he did.
The one that you just watched?
Yeah.
Not sure about that.
I'm looking it up. Ah, damn it. I typed Chick Russell. Now I got a bunch of not safe for work.
Just saving that search for later.
Yeah, I'll open that up. And he was production manager and assistant director of Joyride. That's a nice coincidence. I didn't realize that Chuck Russell directed this. I just assumed, I think, that it was either Tom Shadyac or the other guy. Which one did Kung Pao? Oh,
yeah. I know who you're talking about. But yeah, Chuck Russell, I mean, this was like the first 3 films of his career. We got The Blob, we've got Nightmare on Elm Street 3.
Steve Odenkirk. Sorry. Continue.
The Blob, Nightmare on Elm Street 3, and The Mask are his first 3 films as a director. First off,
No, I like it better.
incredible practical effects on your first 3 films. Like that's amazing. And then the fact that those are your first 3 and like they're all just straight classics for the most part. That's huge.
That that makes me like the movie more. I didn't realize that was Chuck Russell. Wow.
Who directed the 2025 remake of Witchboard. By the way, don't watch Witchboard.
Oh, I'm definitely seeing that, dude. You can't talk me out of it. Bro, he's 67. Don't be watching any Three Stooges.
I love that. That's going to be the euphemism on this show for the rest of the time. Oh, he's getting old. Don't watch Three Stooges.
Don't be watching the Three Stooges, man. They're going to curly you right out.
Won't be watching no mo. All right. Let's go to the next one, which is a exciting announcement from Terra Vision. Coming in October, they are putting out a 4K and Blu-ray dual format release of Patchwork from 2015. This is the splatter comedy that they've been teasing for a while. I will say it's much more on the splatter than the comedy side, for sure. I always laughed when he was using the word comedy, because sure, there's a couple scenes from this that are generating laughs, but this is definitely more of a splatter film. So let's go through this, because many people had never even heard of this one. Jennifer, Ellie, and Madeline, are 3 very different women with one thing in common. They're all dead. Well, sort of. After a night out, these 3 ladies wake up with the ultimate hangover, stuck in the same body, sewn together into a horrific Frankenstein-esque creature.
Oh.
With their personalities still intact, they must work together to pilot their new body, escape their captors, and survive. With the help of Garrett, a hapless med student, the frightful femme fatales use their combined skills, strength, and reflexes as Stitch and set out to find who is responsible.
I'm probably going to get this now. I did not.
It is worth it.
I haven't heard the podcast for that one yet, and I did not know what this was about. And I guess I already missed the window to get it cheaper, but
I think that ends tomorrow, actually.
no shit.
So this is a Frankenstein story with the feminist twist that is the perfect throwback to 80s genre films that we love and cherish. This is the same director that did The Tragedy Girls and It's a Wonderful Knife from just a couple years ago. This is the directorial debut from Tyler McIntyre. And it is loaded with extras with the brand new 4K transfer with HDR color grading approved from the director. This also has the CD released with it in one of the Terra Vision hard boxes. Yes, there are quite a few things that you can compare this to in Frankenhooker. I see somebody bringing that up in the chat, which I know Will loves. So, check out
This is like Franken Frenemies.
Yeah. Extras on this one. We got a 40-page perfectly bound book. We've got a new commentary by the director, moderated by Matt Donato. There's an archival commentary here, new making of. Yep.
So in previous descriptions, I have seen these labeled perfect bound books.
Don't tell Brad Henderson, but that's the proper way to say it. Perfectly.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's saying that it's like bound really well.
Yes. a perfect bound book specifically means the type of book that's in this release. Which,
given their track record lately, I wouldn't necessarily believe.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm not even sure it's going to be in there. But I hope that the perfectly bound book is as good as it sounds. I am going to get this. That sounds awesome.
There's a Patchwork short film that's included in this. There's a bunch of archival extras, including EPK footage, teaser trailer, old 2K presentation of the film for archival purposes only, new subtitles, and you can check it out brand new right now.
Hold on a second. Archival purposes only?
Yeah.
Sir, if I purchase this, I will use it for whatever purposes I wish.
All right.
You don't tell me what is for archival purposes only.
Okay.
Sorry. I draw the line.
Well, you get to draw a lot for this next title because you know what it's time for.
Oh. Shoot, I was about to take a break.
October 28th, there is a 4K Steelbook, standard 4K, and Blu-ray and DVD releases coming of Cineverse's The Toxic Avenger from 2023.
Yeah.
This is the brand new remake starring the one and only Peter Dinklage as Winston Goose, who's exposed to a catastrophic toxic accident. He's transformed into a new kind of hero, the Toxic Avenger, the hero that we need right now. Now, Toxie must rise from outcast to savior, taking on ruthless corporate overlords and corrupt forces who threaten his son, his friends, and his community. In a world where greed runs rampant, justice is best served radioactive. Extras on this, we've got a toxic environment, best of behind the scenes, director commentary with Macon Blair. Yes, the Macon Blair, the one that starred in Blue Ruin. We've got Toxic Shock with Tiffany Shepis, 40th anniversary of the Toxic Avenger, and a trailer.
That's a pretty good set. I will say, I think this movie is very funny. It very much captures the spirit of Trauma while being very different than Trauma. Like,
yes,
this is definitely not a Trauma movie, but it gets it, And I'll say this too, and I encourage people to see it in the theaters, even though it brings me no material value whatsoever. I really appreciated their publicity stunt of buying up $5 million of medical debt.
Yes.
If you're going to do a publicity stunt, why not make the world a little bit better? I thought that was great. That is part of the plot, health insurance and access to health care, which is, relevant.
Very.
And in keeping with the Toxic Avengers legacy, as a franchise that started out as an environmentalist cause. We should talk about, I guess, the Avenger in the Room. We produced Toxic Shock with Tiffany Shepis.
We did.
She is hopefully going to come talk about that. I'll go ahead and say the background, the genesis of that. Have we talked about this before? We just said we were doing something with Tiffany Shepis, right?
Correct.
So I've been a fan of hers for 30 years. 28 years. Like, I was working in a video store when Romeo and Juliet came out. And I thought it was terrific. Tiffany Shepis then started hosting Trauma's Edge TV, and she appeared in Citizen Toxie and a couple other things. What am I forgetting? Well, it'll come to me later. And, as a Scream Queen, she's just terrific. She elevates every movie she's in. Abominable, The Hazing, so many low-budget classics. So we actually, I don't know what I'm allowed to say. So do you want to say how this started?
I will say, back in May, Will noticed that he and John were about to be.
No, before that, because we were doing this before that.
Got it. Yeah. So we had Dennis Bartok actually from Deaf Crocodile recommended us to.
That's what I wasn't sure you could say.
He recommended us to the person that was producing the disc, and I had a conversation with him. We had a little conference call that night, and I mentioned some of the things that we had worked on and how we are both big Trauma people and would love to do something for Toxic Avenger. And he asked us essentially to do like a sizzle reel, like an audition for it. And funny enough, we kind of like did the entire thing to begin with. It was like a 6-minute version of this video that we put out, and
they liked the sizzle reel. That was kind of a great surprise.
Yeah, they loved every moment. Literally had no notes. They were like, "This is great. If you could just make it like a couple minutes longer, that's exactly what we need for the disc. You're in." And we said, "Well, maybe we could try something a little crazier. Let's go ahead with the
that's where that comes in. So first of all, thank you so much to Dennis for recommending us. That was amazing. And this was a little bit different, right? This wasn't researched like visual essay or a commentary. This is like, hey, make something entertaining Trauma style. So we wrote
Which we have done before, by the way. It's not something brand new to us. Especially the R.Y. Norsky piece for Terra Vision is very, very similar to the tone of this.
Yeah, I'm a funny guy. I can do the comedy. No, so yeah, we wrote this piece, and the piece that we made. And John Daly is a freaking force of nature when it comes to editing. He really took the script and the voiceover and created this incredibly, like the visuals that he made elevated the jokes far beyond what they were originally. Okay, so we had this piece, and Cineverse was happy with it, and that made us happy. They asked us to make it longer, and by coincidence, John Daly and I had made an agreement with Severin and Terra Vision to run a table for them at the Carolina Fear Fest, which was back in May of 2020 of this year. And guess who was at Carolina Fear Fest? Tiffany Shepis, right? Like, there were so many great people at Fear Fest, but when I saw Tiffany Shepis was going to be there, I was like, I'm going. I love Tiffany Shepis. Her work is awesome. She's so fun and funny. And to share public gratitude again, Brad Henderson gave us contact information so we could ask Tiffany if she would like to be in the video. And she could have ignored it. She could have said no, but she didn't. She said, hell yeah. And I rewrote the script to bring her into the concept of it. And she said she liked it, and she had ideas and notes, and they were actually good. Like, she's a good writer. In fact, is credited as co-writer of this because she had so many good ideas that helped us evolve it. And at Carolina Fear Fest, we shot her scenes, and John did an amazing job of, kind of green screening the stuff behind her. I got to tell you, I'm super proud of this. I know you are too. You announced it. I hope everybody sees Toxic Avenger in the theater, but also, whether you buy it or borrow it, I hope you see Toxic Shop with Tiffany Shepis, because Tiffany is hilarious in it. And the whole piece, I think, is a nice tribute to the Troma legacy.
The amount of high-paced writing that we had to do for this was insane. Like, we found out about this.
I wasn't going to get into that shit.
We found out about this on a Wednesday, and we needed to turn it in by Sunday. And
ruined my spring break.
It was insanity. The way that some of the rest of this has come together, like, we approached Tiffany 10 days before the convention. Most people would have said, that's way too close, I can't change plans for anything like that. And she was like, hell yeah, let's do it. And now her and Will are best friends.
She is an absolute talent. Her work is awesome. She is very nice and tolerant. So I will say thank you to her. And yeah, she was, as Ryan announced, Tiffany had agreed to come on tonight, but she actually picked up a bug and she's not feeling well. And her, well, I shouldn't say that. So she hopefully will be able to come next month or a later month to say hello to everybody. She's just so nice and cool. It's cool person.
When I posted this post about, hey, just so everybody knows, we produced this Toxic Shock thing, I wanted to spend a moment tonight, because I know there's a lot of people that watch and listen to this for all the announcements and don't even grasp that we're special features producers a lot of the time. So literally,
come on.
At this point, we have worked on like 40 some odd titles that have been announced, and there's literally something like 30 that have yet to be announced or that are currently in progress.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, Will.
You know which one I want to hear about.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting one. Hopefully, it's a week that you're hosting that next week. The other big,
Probably be
the other big,
goddamn Sibner in his pajamas.
the other big thing is that we are able to help, on many of these titles behind the scenes in ways that we have only dreamed of. Literally, like we're helping craft some of these before they come out, and I hope that people are appreciating this Toxic Avenger Steelbook. All the way down to $31 already on pre-order. It's going to be a fairly inexpensive pickup. Not going to say, hey, pressure you to pick it up, but if you're curious because we're on it and you want to check it out, we would appreciate that. We'd love to hear feedback.
Because Tiffany's on it.
Tiffany's great in it. But
God, man, working with her, I don't care what happens next. My cardio score gives a shit.
Supplemental features-wise, when things get reviewed, we certainly don't have a lot of people that focus on any of the supplemental features. So if you check it out, let us know what you think. We'd love to hear about it. Anyways, that's Toxic Avenger. Anything else on Toxie?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird. The capitalist structure really indoctrinates the lower 98% into this like false sense of modesty. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we're taught not to be like, hey, I'm really proud of this. And like you were just talking about how proud you were, and I was deflecting. But it's because it's not me. It's the indoctrination. I apologize. I'm proud. You're proud of this. I'm proud of this. I bet you John's pretty proud of it.
John is very proud of it, and he was supposed to be here tonight as well, and he will hopefully come on the show with Tiffany as well. So we'll hear more from that.
Oh my gosh, you wouldn't know it to listen to him, but John's a really talented guy.
I really hope John hears that.
I love that dude, man.
RM Radcliffe says, personally waiting for Umbrella's release before committing to buy, just in case they have any additional extras. Not only that, I can pretty much say they likely will have additional extras, but maybe we can try to get ours on there too. We'll see. Yes, Michael Morales, all of the releases of this, even just the DVD, has all of the extras, I believe. So no matter what version you buy, you should be able to check out Toxic Shock with Tiffany Shepis as Will swallows his microphone. Jesus. Oh, that was weird. All right, I'm going to carry on without him for a moment then. Coming in 2026 on Blu-ray in the U.S. from Mando Macabro. They just wanted to pre-announce this title, and I'm stoked on this one. This is a Hong Kong horror title that they have been hyping up for a while, and that is Black Magic with Buddha from 1983. This is the results of a search decades in the making, produced in collaboration with Le Chat Fume over in France. That's why they had to announce it, because the Smoking Cat was also announcing it. This is going to be a big deal. Stoked to see this title. Glad to see that they're able to get some Hong Kong horror out. And as big fans of Mando Macabro, Will and I are both probably going to be eager to see this on release day. And you are completely muted. I think it's at the microphone level, but that's okay. Let's see. Just watched Oily Maniac. Nice. Now I can hear you, Will.
Yeah, I didn't have anything to say. I'm excited about pretty much anything Mando releases. That gave me a funny memory. There was a kid in my high school that everybody called Buddha because he was short, but he weighed about 450 pounds.
I think every school had a Buddha. We had one as well.
And I was like, that's such a cruel thing, but he loved it. He was like, that became his persona. Now that I'm older, I realize that's probably just how he was processing the trauma. And who knows, his cardiac score is probably worse than mine. But anyway, the Black Magic with Buddha. All about it. And you know what I'm not about, though? Bullying.
Okay.
Don't bully.
Paul says we had a Buddha here in primary school as well.
Oh man, it's a worldwide phenomenon.
Brendan says, has Mando ever done another Hong Kong title? No, that was a big deal. This is one that they've been after for a while, and they're excited about that for sure. Well, before we even talk about this, we're getting more questions about this. CGTV, is Mando not doing a special Halloween release this year? Last year's was so worth the wait. Of course they are. Absolutely they are. We just have not seen them announce that yet. It'll be happening in October. It always does. And they're also about to ship the batch that we just ordered last month. So lots coming from them. All right. Okay. Next up is a big deal title, one I'm very excited about. We don't have a release date for it, but you can pre-order now from the Fun City Editions website. Here in the US, a 4K release of Ladies and Gentlemen, The Fabulous Stains from 1982. This is a strictly limited deluxe set, so this is going to be a hard box release. I was starting to read the synopsis. Most everybody should know what this is about. It's great movie. This is a limited edition side exclusive with a new design inspired by punk 7-inch picture sleeves by Scott Saslow.
Sorry, go ahead. Read all the
Imprint
stuff.
released it on Blu-ray before.
Who did?
Imprint.
Oh, so that's what I have?
Yes, that's the one I have as well.
Okay.
And what stinks is that had pretty good extras, but this does not carry over those extras.
No!
So this has a 64-page perfect bound book with new essays by Margaret Barton Fumo and Night Flight's Stuart Shapiro. There's an archival article from the Grand Royal magazine and a replica of the original studio-issued handbook of production information. There's a double-sided fold-out poster featuring a legacy one-sheet key art and newly designed art by Scott Saslow. There is a sticker sheet with 3 custom kiss-cut stickers designed by Scott Saslow. Archival commentary by Lou Adler. Archival commentary by Diane Lane and Laura Dern. New commentary by Mark Edward Hook. New commentary by Jake Fogelnest and Mark Edward Hook. There's an image gallery. There's an archival making of alternate opening title sequence from the work print. There is deleted scenes from the work prints. And yeah, this is a huge release.
You know, I recently had a student who was getting into college radio and had just gotten their first show. And, you know, I did college radio back in the 90s. The radio station that I was the station manager for was ranked number 7 in the nation by the Princeton Review. No big deal. I did 4 years as a DJ at a community radio station after that. So I've been a DJ a long time. And so the student was talking about how they just got a new show. And I was like, oh, okay, well, what do you do? What's your deal? And they go, well, it's a punk show. Play punk music. And I was like, oh, okay, what kind of stuff you into? And they go, well, I like to get back to the roots, like Green Day. And I physically attacked him. Lawsuit is pending. Disciplinary hearing is going to be next week. I feel like I'm going to win because when I explain why I attacked him, all of the administrators will have no choice but to say, well, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, The Fabulous Stains is such a fun movie, and it's from the time, you know. I really like it, enjoy it. I'm not saying that it has like the authenticity of, say, Decline of Western Civilization or something, but it has the benefit of, you know, being in the right place at the right time, and the style is fantastic. And get to punk rock's roots with Green Day. Jesus Christ. What, you know, we didn't have Google. We just had to find shit out. Green Day.
Will, I will say we have gotten many comments. Right before you started speaking, there was a very loud sound coming from your home. It sounded like you put your microphone in the air conditioner.
Oh, sorry.
Just letting you know. you know, it's fine now. I'm just letting you know. I don't know if there's something different. You don't need to mute.
I just moved the microphone. Oh, I bet I know what that was. The little fuzzy part fell off.
Oh,
And I had to put it back on.
could be.
I bet that sounded loud as shit because I forgot to mute before I did it.
Well, it sounds like it's still happening, just very quietly in the background.
Oh, all right.
It sounds like you're near like a hotel air conditioner.
Oh, it's a fan.
I
Can we
kinda
turn it off, or are we good with it?
I don't want you to die either.
Well, it's not blowing in my heart.
Those are the statins.
So, not yet. I'm afraid of him. You know, Ronnie's right. Dookie did come out. Well, and not to mention paper lanterns and all that stuff came out way before these kids were born. But to say the
foundation,
the origins are like some freaking pop punk band, give me a break. Have the decency to Google punk rock. And I mean, punk rock's a controversial genre in that a lot of, especially in the UK, a lot of it was prefab stuff, but it was an era. And let me tell you a fun Jello Biafra story sometime. I got a really good Jello Biafra story eating late night dinner at a what was that place called? It was like a Waffle House, but not. But anyway,
we'll share that story when we don't have 73 more announcements.
73. Oh, that's when punk died.
All right. Next up, over in the UK, Shameless on September 29th is releasing a Blu-ray of State Line Motel from 1973 with Ursula Andress. I've never seen this one. It's also got Fabio Testi and Eli Wallach. This says... This is no quick-build Hollywood caper under the gritty direction of Maurizio Lucidi, a master of emotional tensions. These cinema legends deliver powerful performances in a sleek psychological thriller elevated by a moody score from Luis Bacalov. Your fan got loud again, it seems like.
What do you want from me? I don't get paid.
I did mute you for a moment because it was getting real loud. This has a new 2K restoration of the fully uncut version of the film. We got an interview with Fabio Testi on filming with Ursula Andress and Eli Wallach. We've got... Did you turn the fan off?
Turn it down.
Okay. I was going to say because I still hear it.
I mean, I have it on every time I'm on the show.
I hear you. All right.
Except for that one time I was at my mom's, but then I had a ceiling fan.
You were outside that one time too.
Then I had ocean.
Current says, "Will, can you turn your fan off and go shirtless?" Any thoughts?
I'll do it as a fundraiser.
I don't want to lose any money.
Half of them are donating for me to put it back on. The other half want me to drip chocolate syrup on it.
Anyways, this is State Line Motel. Is this a film you've seen?
No, I haven't. Obviously, the cast is incredible, and gosh, who wouldn't want to hear the majestic score of The Postman again? No,
Will, a classic Kevin Costner stan.
No, I definitely want to see this. Unlike you, I treat Ursula Andress with the respect that she deserves, which is utmost.
I've never disrespected her.
You punned her name.
Everybody has. Anyways.
Wow. You see what I'm saying? Audience, this toxic masculinity cannot stand.
Oh, speaking of toxic masculinity, September 30th on an Amazon exclusive Blu-ray from WGO USA, we get Affinity from 2025. This says Chilean martial arts star Marco Zaror is Bruno, an ex-SEAL struggling with PTSD. He lives a life in fear of his demons until one day when he discovers a beautiful woman with no past of her own. Together, they begin to build a life, but when she disappears, Bruno must return to his violent past if he's going to save her from a shocking conspiracy.
I am 100% going to see this.
Sounds like a Will move. Paul is donating $3 Australian to you.
No, man, save that for the Halloween set. No, thanks, Paul. That's awesome. If anything screams, could this be a new Jim Wynorski or Mark L. Lester or Fred Olin Ray movie? It would have to be this. And to see that they're like, we can't afford Costas Mandalore. But his nephew Louis is available. I don't know. I just made that up.
That was a pull for the name, though. That was nice. All right.
Yeah. What? If you're a fan of Jim Wynorski, you know who Costas Mandalore is. And if you're a fan of
the perfect one for this.
Yeah, and if you're a fan of the Saw franchise. No, I mean, this is a mythic. Oh, Louis Mandalore is Australian. Best known for the My Big Fat Greek Wedding franchise. And he is the brother of Costas Mandalore. So perfect. Love it. Gonna see it. This is an almost mythic human story, like where a man is like incredible but damaged, and a woman is in danger, and he must take care of business.
Sibner wants us to focus on this tagline: Ex-SEAL Elite Team.
I love
One Impossible Truth.
Yes.
Affinity.
Yes.
Yeah, those three sentences or phrases, that's very confusing, but okay.
I mean, probably he finds out that she's, it's going to be like Chinatown or something. He's going to find out
he's definitely getting double-crossed.
Oh, no, it's going to be like Old Boy.
Oh.
And he'll find out he's like banging his sister or something. What's worse, sister or daughter? I think daughter.
So anyways, coming on October 27th on Blu-ray in the UK, Third Window Films is releasing the Kaizo Hayashi's Maikuhama trilogy from 1994 to 1996.
You should have muted me. What the hell's wrong with you?
A trilogy of films about Yokohama private eye Maikuhama, played by Masatoshi Nagase, directed by Kaizo Hayashi. In the most terrible time in my life, he gets embroiled in the disappearance of a Taiwanese immigrant's brother, getting caught in the crosshairs of a gang war. In the second film, The Stairway to the Distant Past, he goes after a man in white reigning over the embattled riverfront of Yokohama. The ominous final chapter, The Trap, straddles the line of psychological horror as a series of drug-fueled murders instill fear in Yokohama. And this is, again, like one of the great sets from Third Window Films that I can't wait to get.
I just want to say the descriptions of those movies is way worse than what I just said. I'm talking about forbidden love, but you all are fine with murder, dismemberment, vivisection.
Oh, vivisection.
and everybody out here stands for Old Boy. They're like, Old Boy. Oh. And so I make one reference to like an important plot point, and everybody's like, ooh.
So in the special features, in the first film, we got an audio commentary by Jasper Sharp. We got a couple new interviews. In the second movie, we've got a selected commentary by Emden Yao, and then a visual essay by Matthew Carter. In the third film, a commentary by Sam Deegan, and a visual essay by James Belmont. Again, to me, this seems like a really great set. I can't wait to own these.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah.
Next up. More Toxic Avenger. Just a heads up, they're also releasing a double feature of the new Toxic Avenger with the old Toxic Avenger as a double feature 4K. This
That's
is the same. theoretically, yeah. If you don't have the 4K that has already come out of the old one, this will be the exact same disc, just packaged together. And hopefully this brings some new fans to Troma or Toxie or everything above.
Hell yeah, man. Honestly. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. Did I tell you guys my sister won an Emmy?
No, you did not say it on here, just to me.
My sister won an Emmy.
Your sister has won an Emmy for a show that we talked about on this show with her.
Madu, yeah. So.
Paul says he canceled a work meeting to keep watching today. Glad he did.
Paul's all right, man. I hope I get to talk to you one of these days, man. I like Paul.
Yeah, he sent you $3 Australian. That's like 19 cents. That's awesome.
I'll apply that to my next order from Umbrella.
Oh, man. Next up, October 21st, Decal and Bleecker Street are releasing this year's Relay on Blu-ray. So coming on Blu-ray only. I would be curious to see if this is going to get a 4K overseas. It will be kind of surprising if somebody in the UK or Germany does not do a 4K for this. I really enjoyed this movie. Some people didn't like the ending all that much, but I thought it worked very well. I love this. Riz Ahmed has made some incredible choices as far as what movies he's in, and this just continues that streak. You have not seen Relay. Have you seen much with Riz Ahmed or seen him in anything?
I am hearing his name for the first time tonight.
He was nominated for an Oscar for that film, The Sound of Metal, where he plays a deaf drummer.
Oh, I do have that. I just haven't seen it yet. Okay. Cool. I'll keep my eye out for this young up-and-comer.
Jesus, you sounded so old. Oh, man. Next, I forgot this was this week.
Oh, sweet, dude. That's another must.
October 7th,
Oh, yeah.
from Blue Fox Entertainment, whoever that is. Jean-Claude Van Damme's The Gardener from 2025 is getting a Blu-ray release. Wow.
I tell you what, man. You know what my bucket list would be is to have Jean-Claude Van Damme appear on Peacemaker. I think he would be the perfect mentor character or villain character. Going up against John Cena, I think they would have perfect chemistry. I would love that.
I could see that.
I'm a fan of Cena. I'm a huge fan of JCVD. I love Van Damme.
I've heard you say that sentence before, but you never said the JC part, so that's nice.
Hey, look, man. I don't dislike him. I just don't think he's, white and blonde.
Oh, that was funny. So yeah, this story, I don't know. This says every year the prime minister keeps a secret list of his political enemies to be removed. Serge Schuster, a senior official close to the presidency, finds himself named on the list, meaning he will be assassinated within 48 hours by a team of elite government hitmen. Condemned to a certain death, Serge, his wife, and his children only have one hope left: their strange gardener, Leo.
Awesome. Awesome. This is going to be this will be like micro budget Beekeeper, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I'm super excited about it.
Micro budget Beekeeper.
Listen,
Oh.
as far as action stars go, automatic watches for me are anything Dolph Lundgren's in, Jean-Claude Van Damme's in, Jason Statham's in. Jason, he's the young blood for me. These guys, they get
Isn't Jason Statham like 48?
Yeah, he's a young guy compared to the other two. Plus, the other two can actually fight. Jason Statham was like a diver, but he's learned. He's good.
Every single time he comes up, I want to point out that Jason Statham has never been in a direct-to-video film. Every single film he's ever been in has been a theatrical release. Isn't that insane?
I don't believe that.
It's true. Every single one. For somebody like Jason Statham, that is wild.
Okay. I was going to talk about something else, but you just raised a flag. What do you mean? Like Jason Statham? Jason Statham is a superstar.
I'm not saying he's not, but for somebody
He's-
that's done a lot of like B-movie action type films, that is surprising. You got to admit.
He's magnetic.
I'm not saying he's not. I never. That was not a knock on his quality whatsoever.
Listen, I will say this, and I bet you Jason would agree. JCVD did splits. JCVD did splits so that Jason Statham could slide around in oil.
Could walk normally.
No, I mean, respect Jean-Claude Van Damme, you know? From Breaking 2 to this, what a career.
Yeah, not putting either of them down.
And then that Enya thing that he did, the truck commercial or whatever, you know what I'm talking about?
I do, yeah.
That was amazing.
Jason Statham is 58.
He is not. What?
Is that true?
What am I doing wrong? Well, I know.
It's the statins.
No, I don't have any statins. I think that's actually the problem.
Oh, man.
What was that movie he did with the comedy movie? About
Spy.
spies? Oh, it's called
literally
Spy.
called Spy.
I thought he was funny in that. But anyways, Van Damme's who we're talking about.
What is the comedy movie about spies?
I saw it. No, I love Jason Statham, but let me tell you, look, if you have to choose one Expendables movie, it's the second one. Van Damme's awesome.
We still haven't started Oceana. We've spent 18 minutes on the gardener.
I'm getting the gardener. I don't know what I'm getting from Oceana.
Oh my god.
What time is it?
Oh,
Oh,
it is
boy.
late.
Oh boy.
Not oh boy, old boy. You said. Next up, October 20th on 4K over in the UK. Studio Canal releasing from their Vintage Classics line, Dead of Night from 1945. This is one of the more famous and well-known portmanteaus or anthology horror films. This has a brand new 4K restoration of the film, New Dead of Night: Dreams and Duality with Alice Lowe. That was pronounced duality, and it should have been duality. I'm sorry. New marketing galore, The Art of Eeling with Natalie Morris, and then a bunch of archival extras. Plus, there's an illustrated booklet with writings on the movie and technical credits. This is a pretty good anthology. Are you into this one? I'm sure you've seen this one.
I've not seen it.
No,
I'm gonna see it. It makes me wonder though, like, where'd Orville Peck go? I thought he was like the next big thing. He seems to have faded. I don't know what's happened. Anyway, this looks good.
Am I missing a reference there?
Well, you know that song.
Oh, I don't listen to his music, so I don't know.
Well, that seems to be what I was talking about.
Isn't he about to be in Street Fighter?
Orville Peck?
I think so.
What? He did not-
The cast for the upcoming Street Fighter movie is unhinged.
That's a journalism word. I don't know what that means. Orville Peck did that Dead of Night song.
Oh, I don't know. I literally never heard any of his songs.
What are you, a homophobe?
Jesus. Oh, anyways.
It was a good song. Anyway, this looks great. I want to see it.
Thank you, Ronnie. Orville Peck is going to be in Street Fighter. He also starred in Cabaret on stage recently.
Well, now we need to get JCVD and Cabaret.
Oh my God, doing the splits in oil? Wait.
Yeah.
So
then Orville Peck will be able to say that he and Jean-Claude Van Damme are the only people to be in both Street Fighter and Cabaret. That'd be awesome.
So I understand that we're trying to get through this quickly, but it's been brought up, and this has to be discussed for just a moment. So the next Street Fighter film, Noah Centineo as Ken Masters, Andrew Koji as Ryu, I don't know this name, Kalina Liang as Chun-Li, Roman Reigns as Akuma, David Desmalchin as M. Bison, oh my God, Cody Rhodes as Guile, Andrew Schultz as Dan Hibiki, Eric Andre as Don Savage, I don't know this name either. Vidyat Jimwal as Dalsum, sorry. 50 Cent as Balrog. Jason Momoa as Blanca. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Hiroki Goto as E Honda. I don't know.
You want to say them all, huh?
Kyle Mooney from Saturday Night Live as Marvin.
So much more than that. He also directed that movie.
He did direct a movie, yes.
Well, it looks great. I don't know. I don't know any of those names except for the Schultz and Andre and 50 Cent and Orville Peck and Momoa.
Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns are also current WWE wrestlers.
Oh,
Eric Andre is the guy that does the Cartoon Network show where he like.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Okay.
He plays upright bass and regrets it.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm willing to take bets now on how much this film is going to lose, but very curious.
What?
Street Fighter? Not Dead of Night.
Oh, Dead of Night. Listen, we're recommending this. Let me be clear.
Dead of Night is good. We actually, I discussed this on one of our first supplemental features that we put out. Actually, this was.
Oh yeah, the anthology thing. What was that on?
What Happens Next May Scare You on Terra Vision.
Mm-hmm.
Good release. Okay, OCN.
Oh my God, you were right, Ryan.
I was. Thank you. So you can order now and shipping this month all of these from the Vinegar Syndrome website. Not going to say that again. Actually, one of them is not going to be shipping this month, but we'll talk about that when we get there. The first is Larry Fessenden Volume 2, and that is Wendigo and the Last Winter. As I said, it was likely going to be just last month. These are from 2001 and 2006. These are the last of his films that were shot on film, I believe. So this is likely going to be it for Vinegar Syndrome stuff. That's I don't think we can look forward to a Volume 3 unless they did it on DeGausser, maybe, which I wouldn't be against that. He's got some good movies.
Yeah, I said before, Wendigo is one of my favorite of his. I'm trying to remember if I've seen The Last Winter. I might not have. Nothing's coming to mind. So,
Ron Perlman, Antarctica. There's a really, really well shot action scene that the first and the second half of the movie is divided with a really, really beautifully shot action scene.
Nice. Well, I like snow.
It's true. These releases, I think. Funny enough, it is within arm's length, and Sibner is going to.
I like Ron Jeremy too.
This is.
Perlman. I like Ron Perlman.
I thought you were trying to be funny there.
Let me just make sure everybody out there heard that. Perlman's the one I like. Excuse me.
These releases of Fessenden Films. This is Volume 1 that I'm showing right now. I really love the presentation that they're going with these. It's got a nice 40-page book with it. It's got the two films, plenty of art in here, and these films, in my opinion, super worth the coverage like this. Fessenden is underrated and undersung. He is one of the most, devoted, I guess, or persevering filmmakers, because having so many of these be really great films and not get attention and a big break is really rough.
And yeah, as you were saying, the packaging on this, just lovely. To compare Larry's, remember, this is the Larry Cohen collection. That's the
arguably with slightly more cachet than
that's the Larry Fessenden collection. Which one are you going to get first? Get them both, but Fessenden.
That being said, as a couple people pointed out, I wanted to talk about the art on the front here. That face on that body is clearly not necessarily attached.
It's the kid from Buried Alive.
Anyways, that's Fessenden Volume 2. Stoked on these 4Ks. Next, The Resurrected on 4K. This is from 1991. This was
Nice.
also a Scream Factory title at one point. It's been out of print for some time, and many people bought this on secondhand markets over last year. I'm sorry on your behalf. This one, kind of a bigger deal because of all of the names behind it. Not to mention, starring Chris Sarandon, which everybody's stoked on. But when you... the dance came out of nowhere. I was not ready for that.
I got my Sarandon dance.
Yeah, this is
I wear a sweater into the club and I do my dance, my Sarandon dance.
what a random tongue twister for
I
the
love
film
Chris
The Resurrected.
Oh my gosh, what a guy! Dan O'Bannon, man.
Yeah,
He's great.
big deal.
I'm super happy about this. I will happily sell my Scream Factory edition at a loss.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be at a loss, but this is a good looking release. Dan O'Bannon directs the heck out of this. Nice body horror movie to round out this month from them. Our archival extras galore. Tons of stuff on here. Some new interviews, including a new one with Chris Sarandon. We also got a new interview with Kim Newman on this for 25 minutes because it's Kim Newman. He's going to talk for at least 25 minutes.
Yeah,
and,
but half of it is him going.
And then, of course, just lots of great stuff, and it's coming on 4K. Looks like a great release, and yeah, the cover on this looks pretty amazing.
To be clear, I'm a fan of Kim Newman. It's
Me
just
too.
It's a British thing, Like after every sentence, they go.
He's got to think. Yeah.
That's what they do when they're thinking.
Next is a Blu-ray trilogy, and it is going to be called Bloodstained Italy, and it includes Obscene Desire, The Bloodstained Lawn, and Death Falls Lightly. These are from 1978, 1973, and 1972, respectively. There's a lot to unpack here. Some of these are titles that people have wanted for quite some time. The Bloodstained Lawn specifically is one that I've seen requested a lot. But when we get to the extras, you start finding out what we are getting, because these are really cool. So Obscene Desire...
You're breaking up, dude.
I am?
Yeah.
Well, then you talk about it for a minute.
Oh, well, 1978, 1973, and 1972, all years where punk died. No, this is exciting. I love sets like this when any label does them, but Vinegar Syndrome in particular tends to get some really underseen titles into these sets. So I'm really excited about this. I haven't seen any of these movies. I don't know anything about them other than these descriptions. So
is this any better now?
Yeah.
So what I was going to say, because I'm really excited that we're getting this specifically, is we've got on Obscene Desire an interview with the daughter of the director, Giulio Petroni, and the script supervisor, Silvia Petroni. Interview with the grandson of the director, and that is Eugenio Ercolani. We get an interview with... Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. So
this is a real family affair. He produced these extras for all of these. Yeah.
Obviously, he's the right fit for this.
Yeah, he's going to crush it. And then on the other extras, we got a couple other interviews. We got an interview with censorship expert Alessio Del Rocchi. Definitely want to check that out. Interview with Pupi Avati on Obscene Desire as well. Bloodstained Lawn gets a commentary with Rachel Nisbet.
Wait, an Italian censorship expert?
Yes.
They won't let me show the titty.
Oh, that's really funny. Really funny.
The Pope don't like the titty.
We got a couple more interviews on Bloodstained Lawn, and then Death Falls Lightly. We had a commentary with Eugenio himself and Troy Howarth, and then a few other interviews, and even a location featurette. So yeah, this looks like a really fun release.
Yeah, I can't wait to see these. I think Eugenio Ercolani's work is awesome too. So
for those that don't know, he's not started to hype it up all that much. He's got a cannibal horror movie book coming out in a few months. that he got all kinds of incredible people that most of us respect and adore to contribute essays to, being released with Pulse, and it's sounding like it's going to be amazing. I just talked to him about it the other day, and
Wow,
cannot
that's
wait.
incredibly interesting, given that I've written extensively about Italian cannibal movies, and I'm not in there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Brendan says, "Why do you suppose this wasn't just Forgotten Jolly Volume 9? Because these aren't Jolly films. That's the biggest reason. They're not even Jolly adjacent, I would say. So, yeah. Next up, this is coming from the VSL lines. This is their VS Labs, and that is The Strange Affair from 1968. This is an early feature from David Green. Combines the grit of U.S. police dramas with English working-class culture. This is newly scanned and restored in 4K from the OCN. We got a commentary with Kat Ellinger. We got a featurette with words by actor Michael York. There's a making of doc that's 35 minutes long. Interview with the actor David Glazier. I know nothing about The Strange Affair. Is this something that you're familiar with at all?
No, it's strange.
And art by the guy watching, Sam Smith. What's up, Sam?
What?
Yeah.
I'm into this.
I love these style of covers that Sam does. Really great graphic design, and I again know nothing, but this one looks and sounds great. Have you done much with the VSL line so far? They've kind of been an interesting one to pick and choose from.
Yeah, if I could, I'd get everything from there. I mean, it's all historically interesting. I think this is a definite for me.
Yeah. Sib says, I can't look at the actor in this movie without thinking about Austin Powers, because he was in Austin Powers. Yeah, and Susan George is in this too. That's great.
I can never get into Austin Powers. You know, I saw the first one back to back with Romy and Michelle's high school reunion.
Well, that's going to get blown away by that one.
But which one, you know? I heard Romy and Michelle are doing a sequel, but God, you know,
that's been rumored. Was that finally confirmed?
I don't know. I mean, would it be? I guess it would be a surprise that women get allowed to make sequels 30 years later. So I would support it for that reason. But you know,
yeah, Strange Affair looks good.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this.
Next up is gang related. This is coming on Blu-ray from the Cinematograph line. This is the 1997 film that is starring Tupac Shakur. New commentary with Jim Koof and executive producer Lynn Bigelow Koof. We got a new new video interview with Jim Koof and Lynn Bigelow Koof as well. New interview with the producer and co-president of Orion, Brad Crevoy. We've got new video interview with the executive in charge of music at Orion, and that's Marcus Barone. The new video conference with Jonathan Abrams, author of The Come Up, an oral history of the rise of hip-hop on the legacy of Tupac Shakur. Archival making of featurette trailer, new text essays by Katoya Murray, Brandon Stroising, and Travis Woods. They also, when they first put this out, there was a bundle with a little compact mirror for Cinematograph, and it sold out pretty much immediately. Gang related. I know you were excited about this one.
Yeah, I'm really glad this is coming out. I actually haven't seen it. You know, I was a big Digital Underground was like my favorite hip hop group of the time. Everybody knows the Humpty Dance, but they were way more than that. They're not like a novelty act. Shock G was the best producer. He was the heir to George Clinton. And Tupac started out as a dancer for him, and his first verse was in the Same Song video that went with the Nothing But Trouble soundtrack. And then when Tupac transitioned into his own thing, I felt like some of the fun was lost from Digital Underground. But when he started acting, I was like, well, this guy's really good. But yeah. So gang related, I wanted to see it, and I never did. So this is I'm rambling on this one.
Reservoir wants to know if you're West Coast or East Coast.
In terms of hip hop, I don't no disrespect to the West. I'm from the East Coast, so I'm Petey Pablo, bro. I'm North Carolina. I'm Petey Pablo. Wherever he goes, I go.
I will throw my hat slightly in the ring because I still find this hilarious. I went to DC since I work with the federal government in 2012 for a conference and was selected to speak at the conference. And twice in my speech, I quoted Tupac Shakur.
Yeah, man. I mean, Oakland. I don't know the sound of Digital Underground, and then in LA, NWA, Dr. Dre. Ice Cube, all that stuff. It's really good stuff. But Lady of Rage is from Farmville, Virginia. Petey Pablo, North Carolina. We got some good folks down here too. So,
all right, that is gang related. Blu-ray from Cinematograph. Then we've got the launch of the Pink line. This is available on the VS website and the Melusine website. And this first release is the films of Hisayasu Sato. I never say that first name right. This is listed as Volume 1, and it features the films Rewind, Lust Moored, and Love Letter in the Sand from 1987 and 1988. And we got some drama to talk about this one, so we'll get through that part first. This release has been delayed until October because they have to redo the packaging because the art here features scenes from a couple movies that are not included in this set. Now, I will say, this is Pink Films specifically are very difficult to research properly, to dive into. They've got weird franchises. They've got names and directors that sound the same. It is very much like the Italian exploitation, like grabbing onto things just for the name recognition, and sometimes it's just really hard to untangle. And getting some of these designs down, there were a couple films included here that were not a part of the set. They're not even Sato films, so it's difficult to get that fixed. But they're recognizing that it was an error and that they want to fix it, and so I'm glad they're doing that because oh my gosh, did fans of the Pink lines. They erupted when this came out the other day.
I'm just imagining the rage and anger. How dare you?
Literally,
How dare you?
People very pissed off. Justin told me personally that he was receiving threats about it again.
They're going to put 2 in his pinku. And 5 up the stinko.
This is a big deal. So let's talk about this for a minute. These 3 films, first of all, 3 films as part of Volume 1. Volume 2 is also coming very soon. It is already under the works. These are films that people have wanted for quite some time. Not only have they never had Blu-ray releases, these have never had proper English-friendly releases for a couple of them. These are titles that people have been wanting for a long time. And just the fact that Vinegar Syndrome is launching a Pink Films line is a big, big deal. I pre-ordered this with the quickness. I definitely want this to be something that does well. And lots of special features to go over for these 3 films. So we've got, on Lust Moored, we got a commentary with Jasper Sharp, an interview with the director, interview with the writer, and then a locations featurette as well. There is a commentary with Simon Abrams on the second film, Rewind. There's an interview with the director, interview with an actress from this, an interview with the writer, and then Love Letter in the Sand. There's a commentary with Sam Deegan, interview with the director, and then an interview with the filmmaker, Risaku Kurodashi. These are great. I'm so glad that they are putting these out. Glad that they are getting attention finally. Pink Films. Will, thought on? Have you seen any Sato films? Have you seen many Pink films?
I've seen a lot of Pink Films. I haven't seen any of these. So yeah, like you, I ordered it immediately. Perfectly fine with waiting till October. I think this little controversy is pretty funny. You know,
I think it's funny that it's been made into such a big deal. However, it does suck to be launching a line all dedicated to a certain genre of films and to screw up the art on that very first one. That is a big deal.
well, you know, there's a lot of things in life to be upset about.
It's true.
Obviously, this is a problem, but it's a funny problem, you know, especially, you know, when you think of it in the context of like, you know, American distributors releasing Japanese films and not being able to tell the difference between images from different films, you know, that's funny. That's funny. You know, yeah, sure. It sucks. It sucks for them. You know, they have to deal with the, you know, inconvenience of it and everything, but
And the cost. Let's be honest.
And the
These were
cost.
already printed.
right. Yeah. This is, you don't get to put this back on the printer, you know?
This is
So,
thousands of dollars. Yeah.
Yeah, so that sucks for them, but to me, it's just funny. You know? Like if I told you what happened to me yesterday, you'd think it was funny, but it sucked for me.
I mean, when you told me about it, I laughed.
Right. So just for context, yesterday, my wife's paycheck was about half of what it was supposed to be because they made an accounting error. The air conditioner in my car conked out, and the plumbing clogged up and shit started shooting out of my shower drain. Now, that's a bad day, right? Like I had a bad day. I wasn't happy all day. I don't think I laughed once. But when I told you about it, that's what you did. So I look at the mix up with the artwork of the Pink Films, and I'm like, that's funny. But yeah, of course, those guys are like, damn it. I get it. I get
Let's
that.
be transparent. I also laughed because you were telling me all that and you were very frustrated, and I was calling to put you to work on more things.
Oh yeah. You weren't comforting at all. Like you made my day way worse. You were like, hey, you know how you're in danger of an imminent heart attack? Let me add some stress to your life.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
So yeah, I'm gonna get these Pink Films eventually. Hopefully, I'll be able to watch them.
The artist on this cover, by the way, we've got somebody asking who it was. It's not Hot Love, it's Luke Insect, which I believe is also the artist that did the folk horror box set for Severin, at least the first one. And so I don't know if they were provided images to use, if that came from VS specifically, or if they went and researched images to use themselves. But here it is.
And you know what? You know, when we make visual essays, we pull images from all over the place, including the internet. And I guarantee you, at least one of our visual essays has an image in it that's wrong.
Probably.
So I'm not judging anybody.
Yep. Next up.
Moving on.
This is the Gausser releases for this month. They're putting out Battle for the Lost Planet and Winter Beast on the deluxe LED VHS. I never have much to say about these. If you're a VHS collector, this is pretty cool. I'm not, so I don't have much of a feeling. But again, that's really cool packaging that they've got light up deluxe LED VHS.
They put all this investment into the package,
Will.
but not the quality of the video itself. Yeah, no, I'm not a VHS guy, but I'm glad these exist.
Yes, indeed. All right, and yes, just like CGTV just said in the chat, if you bought that Sato set and you bought other stuff with it, they're going to ship your other stuff first and not delay your whole order. And it'll be
that's cool.
Yeah.
You know what? That does not deserve death threats. I'll tell you what deserves death threats. You remember that last sale they did? And they had not the one that just happened over Labor Day, the one before that.
The month before, yeah.
You know those big wooden dividers they have?
Yes.
With the names of different labels? They had one of those in daily deals for $10. And the way I read it was that you get the whole set for $10 of all the different partner label names and Vinegar Syndrome. That's not so. You're paying for one. And so when my sale order arrived, I had this one divider made out of wood. And I was like, what the hell am I going to do with this? Like, I did not mean to spend $10 on one hunk of wood. I would never have bought dividers if they hadn't been like on sale as a group. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That made it so good that I had to do it. So I spent $10. I got one divider. And I'm like, what am I going to do with this? And then the temerity. I get an email from Vinegar Syndrome asking me to review my shelf divider. Now, if anything deserves death threats, it's that I got a single shelf divider when I thought I was going to get half a dozen.
Let's please cut that quote and share that everywhere.
Oh, that's the one you're going to cut. Yeah. Okay. Nah, they're great. Get these, whatever.
And Ronnie is correct. You did need to choose which label divider you got. So
Correct,
I assume you
Ronnie.
just got the default one.
Defaulted to Vinegar Syndrome, of course. So next time I take a break, I'll see if I can find it and hold it up to the camera. Yes, but it asked me to do a review, and they give you extra if you have like a video. So, Craig's asking how much are they when they're not on sale? Extremely expensive. They're hunks of wood with the logos, and that's cool. They look cool, but I'm not going to pay money for that, unless it's a whole bunch of them. And
I just went and looked. They are $30.
Jeez,
They're $30.
Right. So you see why when it was on sale for 10, and I thought it was the whole set, I was like, oh, okay, I'll get that. Right? That makes sense.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, nice T-shirt. Look at that.
Before we mention the T-shirt, I will say they also have the standard dividers, which are like the width of 10 pieces of paper.
Yeah,
those are $10 a piece.
That's why I did it, because I thought I was getting the whole set for just $10. I didn't.
That's crazy. $10 for one of those tiny
Thus
things.
the death threats.
All right, let's go through their merch for the month. We've got this VS Macabro montage shirt.
This is a good time for me to take a...
Yep. Cinematograph See You at the Movie shirt. This is the back of that one. We've got the Back to School notebook and pen. We've got a Cinematograph Projected Eye heavy tote bag and a Cinematograph No Limit glittered sticker. All this, and I do want to say, I do like merch like this. I'm not picking up the notebook and pen. However, I like that it's actually useful things. It's not, no offense to the choices here, it's not a glitter sticker. I like that the pen and notebook is something that I can use throughout the rest of it. Yeah, that's a big deal. I like that they're doing useful merch. Tote bags are okay too, but I've got enough of those. All right. We will get into some of the partner labels. I have a feeling that Will is going to want to talk about some of these. So I will go kind of slow on this first one. This is from Yellow Veil Pictures, and this first title is O's and Ones, or Zeros and Ones, from 2011. I personally really love this slipcover art on this. And this film here says, James lives easy life 2.0. But when his computer is lost, his reality spirals down a nihilistic adventure that questions our dependency on digital life, told entirely via apps, games, the web, and social networks making up our daily life. This has a commentary with the writer, director, the editor, an actor that's a part of this, the visual effects artist, another actor, and then the producer. There's some deleted scenes, some interviews, and then a maximalist video report of the 2007 LA music scene. video commentary that was on the Zeros and Ones website. There's a Zeros and Ones short film, and then a feature film, Skydiver, from 2010. And then there are 4 essays. New poster art on here by Victoria Voon or Vune. This looks like a fun release, and I don't hate the Screen Life titles. I got to be honest. I've liked some of them, like Missing, I think was pretty good. Or Searching was the first one. Searching was pretty good. Missing was okay. Kind of just the same thing again. How soon before Justin gets a cease and desist for using Felix the Cat is a funny one. It is cute art on the notepad, says Corinne, and then what? It was unfriended before unfriended. Yes. Yeah, all right. Going to the next one. This is this month's title from Connie, and that is a Miko from 2017. A Miko. This says, before Desert of Namibia, Yoko Yamanaka premiered a Miko described as a distant cousin of Louis Malle's Zazie Dans de la Metro by way of the uniquely DIY spirit of the self-produced film tradition. This is going to have archival Q&A with the director, Q&A with the director from 2025 as well, booklet with the on-set photographs and writing from novelist Missouri Williams, new art from Dylan Haley, and subtitles. This looks like a good one too. Connie, pretty much always great. Very excited to see what they put out every month. Then AGFA putting out the title with something weird called The Black Panther of Shaolin and The Black Six as a double feature. These are from 1975 and 1974, and this is the front and back of the slipcover on this one, highlighting each of the 2 films. I feel like this is one that Will's going to love, so I'm going to stop here until he gets back for sure. This is a skull-smashing double feature from the AGFA Grindhouse, once lost and never legitimately released on home video. The Black Panther of Shaolin, a.k.a. Bamboo Trap, is a Filipino knockout that finds martial arts legends Ron Van Cleef and Leo Fong locked in mortal combat with a gang of kidnappers. From there, The Black Six, directed by Matt Cimber and one of the first all-black biker movies, tells the story of a motorcycle club led by NFL stars Gene Washington, Mean Joe Green, and more that seeks revenge against white supremacists. But the action doesn't stop there. The second disc of this bone-cracking collection features all 3 volumes of martial arts mayhem, the beloved eye-gouging, gut-kicking VHS trailer compilation series from Something Weird Video. That is a lot coming on here. And then there's a commentary with Chris Paggiali and Andrew Leavold on the Black Panthers of Shaolin as well. Yeah, this is really cool.
Yeah, and for those who might be interested, Matt Cimber, of course, was the character who he was the real person who Mark Marone's character in Glow was adapted from. The Matt Cimber created Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling.
Yep. Also
directed Candy Tangerine Man, Hundra, if you're into the low budget D&D movies. Yeah, so this is, and politically I'm aligned with this movie, these movies. So you may not be, but
yes.
A Canadian has just told me I didn't pronounce Mark Maron's name correctly. What did I say? Did I say Maron? Mark Maron?
I think you said Marone.
Did I say Mark Marone? Like he's cool or something? Mark Maron. Hey, did you see his new stand-up special?
I've not watched it yet. I've seen a couple clips.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
He did the rounds, and he said some scathing stuff in interviews. It was good.
Yeah, his best. Some of his best jokes were about all these people were like, "Oh, you can't say nothing anymore."
Yeah, if you're Bill Maher.
Yeah, and he's like, "Yeah, you can." Bill Maher got away with. Wait, is Ronnie not Canadian? Somebody's Canadian. Whatever. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I could have sworn Ronnie said they were Canadian. Is that not?
I don't know. Now I'm confused.
I'm not trying to identify.
The defensive was funny there for you.
Well, whatever.
I
I must have made a mistake. I thought Ronnie was living in Canada.
What's up, Chris?
No, this isn't the one. This isn't the one you want, Chris. Listen next week. Ryan's gonna have a normal collector nerd.
Next week is going to be a normal collector nerd. Way to put him down.
Who you got next week?
Next week is going to be a fun one. Bob McCauley from the Split Your Head podcast. First time guest.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's Canadian.
He is Canadian. How funny is that?
Yeah.
Ronnie says, I wish I was Canadian. I was born in Chicago, now in Boston.
Oh, okay. Different accents. Oh my gosh. Which one do I go for?
Canuck, please.
So is Ronnie like native Chicago, or
Chicago.
are you like Sausage and Brats, or
Are you ready to go to Bloody Creek yet?
are you like Da Bears? Is that your thing? I'll tell you, well, the Organic Theater, Stuart Gordon.
It's true.
Chicago's got a lot going for it. Hey, Chicago used to have a good basketball team back in the day. I used to watch, that young fellow from North Carolina, Michael Jordan. People still talk about him.
That young.
People still talk about him.
Oh, Will. All right, we're going to Bloody Creek. The next title from Saturn's Core is Bloody Creek from 1993. This is another of the Wave films. This got an audio commentary by Richard Mogg, interview with the actor Dave Castiglione. We got a couple other interviews. There's Thrill Kill from 1994, a custom Wave short starring Christine Cavalier, Avon Warren, and Sal Longo from Bloody Creek as well. And then there's a bonus movie, as Saturn's Core always does. We got Return to Bloody Creek, director Gary Whitson's Long Gap sequel from 2022, starring Debbie D and Laura Giglio. And that's a feature film, 75 minutes. You get a lot of stuff on these discs.
Oh, man. As soon as I saw it was 75 minutes, I put it in my cart. Oh, let me tell you. Oh, okay. So Ronnie, English, but grew up in Boston. Ronnie, you get more fascinating by the week. Your taste was already good, and now your background is intriguing. And Paul's pointing out and doing all that. It's funny, as an Appalachian, I am like extra pissy when people do fake Southern accents. I can't do any accent, and yet I still do it, and then have the temerity to get mad when some English person does a Southern accent and they sound like Rooster Cogburn or some shit like that. Yeah. I can't really do any accents, but I used to do a joke about third dates in Boston, because that's usually when you close the deal.
Okay.
You don't know what I'm talking about, Ryan, but the rest of the people know I'm talking about, like, you have sex on the third day.
Oh, that goes perfect with my VD joke earlier.
But I used to do this whole thing with like some guy from Boston getting it on for the first time and trying to say romantic things. Like, oh, baby. Just get in the cab and bend over. That kind of thing. And it's terrible because I can't do the accent at all. But like when I was a young person, I thought that was so funny. And it wasn't. It was just obnoxious. Like I am.
It could still be funny, but yeah.
Yeah. So Bloody Creek looks great. 75 minutes, and you get a second movie. You can do this twice.
And a short film.
Yeah.
Next, we've got from Hope Runs High. We've got Chronicles of a Wandering Saint from 2023. This one says, in a tiny Argentinian town, a pious yet competitive woman decides that staging a miracle could be her ticket to sainthood. This is supposedly
generally
great.
That's how it works. Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Commentary with the filmmaker on here. There's a short film from the filmmaker as well. There's a video conference with the filmmaker, and then Emily the Criminal filmmaker John Patton Ford, new visual essay by Taylor A. Purdie, and then there's a new essay by film critic Andrew Crump, and an afterword by Taylor A. Purdie as well. Yeah, this one looked really good, actually. Next is Canadian International Pictures putting out the 50th anniversary release of Cold Journey. This is
go back to, there's a guy heading towards his third date. just a couple kilometers more. You know?
He had to change the joke in the middle.
I caught myself. Just a couple kilometers longer there. I'm gonna get lucky tonight.
Oh man, that was funny. This one,
and do you know what? Like, I take that back immediately because this movie is so serious and important. And I'm sorry for what I just said. Go ahead.
Okay, I've officially muted Will. 15-year-old Buckley is coming of age, torn between two worlds, his stifling experience in a residential school and his hunger for the old traditions of the reserve. But when he returns to visit his family over summer break, his distance from their way of life and even the Cree language is painfully apparent. During a disastrous stint living with a white foster family, Buckley meets Johnny, a caretaker at the school who becomes a bridge to Indigenous history and community. Despite this fleeting connection, Buckley grows increasingly disaffected, and his alienation begins to sow the seeds of personal tragedy. Newly scanned and restored in 2K from the 35mm Interpositive by the National Film Board of Canada. New commentary with Lawrence Dunn and Kevin Howes, producers of Creation Never Sleeps, Creation Never Dies, the Willie Dunn Anthology. New interviews with Lawrence Dunn and Kevin Howes. New interview with film journalist Jesse Wendt. There's a musical short film from 1968, also directed by Willie Dunn. There is an Indian view of the Hudson's Bay Company called The Other Side of the Ledge from 1972. This is a 42-minute collaborative short film directed by Martin DeFalco and Willie Dunn. There's a 30-minute film from 1979 called Sounds from Our People, Cold Journey. It's an abridged cut of the film made for kids, actually. There's also 7 short films directed by DeFalco. There is just a lot on this release. So many.
Yeah, I ordered this one. This coming in the mail, full 2 months ahead of the pink thing.
Not 2 months. Literally next month is October, by the way.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, man, I got an anniversary. Anyways.
That was the perfect response. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, this is probably my top OCN announcement for the month.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Big deal. I mean, this is a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Next up, another big deal. Commando Ninja 2.
Equally important. Equally significant.
I'm sorry. I should have
Oh
made
my
that
gosh.
joke.
This is like, hey, you know how that we just showed this movie about justice for Indigenous people? Next up.
Oh,
Fuck
man.
you.
It was too funny not to say like that. Commando Ninja 2 Invasion America. God dang it. This is the title from ETR Media for this month.
This is for people who saw Killers of the Flower Moon and were like, hell yeah. Wait, did I get the title right that time?
You did. Good job.
Yes.
First off, I really enjoyed Commando Ninja. I thought it was pretty funny. Did you see the runtime on this?
No.
This is 150 minutes.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that again. I just sat through freaking Twilight Batman mashup, and I'm not doing that ever again.
Oh, I couldn't even realize what you were talking about when you said Twilight Batman mashup.
I just saw 150 minutes, and all I could think of was that son of a bitch, Batman.
Yeah, it's this is a long runtime for this, and I'm not like necessarily always complaining about long films, but this seems very long for
This is
Commando
the
Ninja.
same length as Lawrence of Arabia.
Lordy, yeah, that's crazy.
It's like Lawrence of Arabia, but in America.
So there's a making of on here. There's a commentary. There's some trailers, promotional stills, all that fun stuff. Commando Ninja 2: Invasion America.
I'm gonna see this, but not all at once.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch it like a little bit at a time.
All right, good choice. After ETR Media, we've got Fire Will Come. This is coming from Kimstim Films. This one looks incredible.
Yeah. Oh, there's a slipcover I don't mind upcharging for. That looks good.
Yeah, this looks like a good release. Watch the trailer for this one, everybody. It looks like pretty great filmmaking. You got Q&A with the filmmaker and Oscar-nominated cinematographer Ed Lackman. And that is it on here. But man, I was all in for this one. Kimstim has been doing pretty great work so far.
Way better than Austin Powers.
Next up is Fraud, another one that actually looks pretty intriguing. This one is coming from Memory this month, and Fraud is from 2016. This says a family's home movies document a desperate crime spree in a bid to outrun the consequences, or do they? In this meta-fiction thriller, an average family's YouTube videos have been edited to resemble something quite different. An extraordinary feat of editing, a provocative parable of the pursuit of happiness, and a disturbing demonstration of the mutability of the stories that we share in the internet age. Fraud defies simplistic definition. I got a handful of extras on here: anatomy of a scene, Q&A with the director, some deleted scenes, Q&A with subjects. Fraud, is this one that is going on your list?
Well, it depends on which family's YouTube. I mean, is this a re-edit of Ryan's World?
They're just unboxing toys to find out who the killer is.
Wasn't that the plot of some the Donnie Darko guy's movie? What not Southland Tales, but the other one.
Northland Tales.
No. You get a box and you open it, you make a wish or something.
Isn't that called The Box?
With
I don't know.
Yeah, it is called The Box. With the Donnie Darko guy?
I think so.
Is it like this? So I don't know. From the description, I'm not sure what am I looking at people's YouTube videos re-edited?
I kind of think so.
What? That actually could be interesting. I just don't know if it will be.
Can I just say, it is hilarious that twice tonight you have been describing a film and said the name of the film in the description and could not think of the film.
I'm stressed out.
It's the statins.
It's what's that song? It's not Imagine Dragons, it's the other one. The
Kings of Leon.
The white emo rapper. It was like
29 Pilots, or
yeah, that's it.
21 Pilots.
21 Pilots. The song about being stressed out and making candles out of your brother.
I love that you said the white emo rapper and it worked and it got it. Oh man.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is from not IFC, Film Movement on this one, and it is I Am Not a Witch. This is from 2017. And this is another one that looks incredible. This says, in her BAFTA award-winning debut feature, Rengano Nyoni crafts a satiric feminist fairy tale set in present-day Zambia. When 9-year-old orphan Shula is accused of witchcraft, she is exiled to a witch camp run by Mr. Banda, a corrupt and inept government official. The rest of this, it sounds great. Very, very excited to check this one out. Is this one that you're picking up? I know that you've liked Film Movement a lot.
100%, yeah.
We get a commentary on here with the director, actress, and associate producer. There's an interview with the director, also a short film on here, plus a 16-page booklet. Yeah, this felt like a must this month for me. Next one from Film Movement is Sea Fog from 2014. This one is written and produced by Bong Joon-ho. That got me excited about this. But also the trailer. Watch the trailer for this movie. This thing looks really great. This is a South Korean film. It's got cast and crew interviews, a making of, and a 16-page booklet with an essay by Brian Tallarico. Yeah, another one that I was like, well, have to get that now.
Fog. I like it.
That's it. Fog. Next one from Film Movement, who is literally doing like 3 titles a month every month now, is The Third Wife from 2018. This one is saying in late 19th century Vietnam, 14-year-old May becomes the third wife to a wealthy landowner. She quickly learns that she can gain status and security if she gives birth to a male child, but her burgeoning attraction to Juan, the second wife, puts her fragile standing in jeopardy. As May observes the unfolding tragedy of forbidden love and its devastating consequences, she must make a choice to either carry on in silence or forge a path towards personal freedom. Yeah, this sounds interesting.
Yeah, it does. I don't really conceptually understand getting married the third time. But I guess if you're benefiting like 100% from patriarchal structures, then it makes more sense.
For Will's benefit, there is a Between Shadow and Soul alternative silent version of the film. There's a commentary with the director.
Oh, that means the wives don't talk. Is that what that is?
That was the joke, yes. There's also a commentary on here as well. There's a... Oh, man. There's an interview with the director, and then a short film called Grasshopper by the director as well, plus a 16-page booklet with writing by Beatrice Loaiza.
Uh-oh. Ronnie says that, yeah, that doesn't sound good. What? I'm not familiar, so can anyone educate me about the controversy regarding the age of the actress? Uh-oh. Yeah,
is there nudity as well?
Is this a Romeo and Juliet situation? The Italian censor is like, not again.
Why are you showing the titty?
No titty. Don't make jokes about underage actors. Jesus, man.
You made it first.
I didn't get anywhere near the line that you crossed. Nowhere near. I said not again. You took it into specifics. Thank you, Craig, for redirecting us where we should be going. That is a beautiful cover, yes.
The lead was 13 or 14 and involved in sexual
Oh,
teens.
Jesus Christ. Nope.
Go into the next title.
All right. Oh, here we go again. I don't know. What's this?
From Utopia, I Love You I Love You Forever from 2024.
Oh no, Craig wasn't even talking about that. I just want to make sure we absolve Craig from
Craig was talking about sea fog.
Yes. Craig, we agree on sea fog. The fog is eternal. All right.
I Love You Forever from 2024 says Mackenzie is a disillusioned.
I love you forever starting at age 18.
Mackenzie is a disillusioned 25-year-old law student whose love life consists of non-committal hookups and situationships from hell when she has a real-life meet-cute with Finn, a handsome and charming journalist who isn't afraid to show affection. She starts She starts to believe true love may actually exist. When Finn's dark side begins to emerge, Mackenzie finds herself trapped in a tumultuous and depleting cycle of emotional abuse and must confront whether her true love is too good to be true after all.
I'm going to have a cardiac event.
Okay. All right.
She doesn't seem happy at all.
I love how Wave is asking, are you both high tonight? I've never been high once in my life.
I'm not high. I'm tired.
I'm just anxious.
I have,
Oh,
I have a
man.
litany of undiagnosed and unprescribed mental illnesses. I just, I've kept it together so long, and it's just, what for?
So extras on I Love You Forever. There's behind the scenes stills gallery, a trailer, Q&A, audience interview and reactions in a post NYC screening, deleted scene, and outtakes.
I gotta tell you, man, when it comes to being nobody gets to choose who they are, and sometimes I don't like it when we say, oh, nepo babies, because that's not their fault. It really depends on how they use their privilege and whether or not they acknowledge it. Like when Ben Stiller was all like, I got into this because I worked really hard and I'm talented. And it's like, yeah, you did work really hard and you're talented. And that's why you stayed, right? Like but you got your foot in the door because of your parents. That's okay. Just say that. It's family business, whatever. Like if you sucked, Ben Stiller, you wouldn't have a huge career. Ben Stiller's directed, Cable Guy's a classic. Tropic Thunder's really good. Reality Bites is a touchstone of the decade. So obviously being a nepo baby is not all you are. Okay. Cassie David. Right? Larry David's daughter.
I see. I didn't know that that's who you were getting at, because also Ray Nicholson stars in this.
Right, and I just talked about Joyride.
Right.
And
then is Sophia Black D'Elia? Is that Chris D'Elia's daughter? I don't know that name.
Might be his girlfriend. I don't.
Oh God.
That was good. Wait, is that the right guy?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I don't know. I guess what I want to quote America's Dad. Who's that guy from?
Jesus.
No, I forgot his name. America's Dad, Tom Hanks. And I just want to say to Cassie, earn this. Earn this.
All right. On that note, let's go to the Painted Bird. From IFC, the Painted Bird from 2019. Based on the acclaimed Jerzy Kaczynski novel, The Painted Bird is a meticulous 35mm black and white evocation of wild, primitive Eastern Europe at the bloody close of World War II.
Thank you, Ronnie. I didn't think she had.
Ronnie says Sophia Black D'Elia is not a nepo baby and not related to that creep. Good.
And that's really on you, Ryan. You should apologize.
I asked. I didn't say she was. I said, is she? It's in a film of nepo babies. It was possible.
One nepo, two.
Thank you.
Four. Anyway, my point is, I'm not against nepo babies in principle. You don't get to choose how you're born, but you do choose how you act.
Anyways, the Painted Bird. I've heard that
beautiful cover.
It is truly great.
Look at that.
I've heard that this is a harrowing movie. I've also heard that there's some actual animal abuse in this one. So just a heads up on that.
Dang it! I'm against that.
2-disc set. This is going to have 11 colors of the bird feature. Let me try that again. 11 colors of the bird feature-length making of documentary. New audio commentary with the writer and researcher Jonathan Owen. New visual interview with the... Why do I keep saying visual interview? New video interview with the director. And then there is a couple other pieces on that. There is Rengifo and Sebastian Carrasco of the Breaking the 180 podcast. That's where that interview comes from. New visual essay by Salvador Carrasco as well. Book with new writing by Anton Battelle. Heard this is amazing, but very difficult to watch.
So they kill birds, or?
I have not seen this. Tony has. What is the animal violence in this, Tony? I would love to find out.
You know, I'll tell you something I hate about rich people. I happen to know some folks who go to like Africa and do bird hunting or whatever. You remember when Dick Cheney shot that guy in the face?
I do.
Right, they were going bird hunting, right? I don't know what kind of birds they're killing, but they go bird hunting. Well, what they actually do is they have shotguns, right? So you can't miss. And they keep the birds. They have employees they hire to keep the birds like under nets all night long, and then let them out so they're all disoriented and flying up and everything, and they can't take evasive maneuvers. And then the rich people shoot them. And it's so I find that so illustrative of what they're like as a species, rich people, right? Like, oh, look, I shot that. And it's like, well, what else happened to enable you to do it? You know? Is that what's happening in this movie? What's happening?
I'm not sure. But I do know that Wave was going to ask, was it Quail? And the first thing I want to say is, no, Dick Cheney did not shoot Dan Quayle.
Yeah, it's probably Quail or... No, actually, I think my cousin shot doves. Isn't that like sacrilegious? I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely not peaceful. And yeah, the gun skill literally does not matter. I mean, they're shooting with shotguns.
Exactly. Well, clearly in Dick Cheney's case, that's some bitch. I tell you what, that war criminal, Dick Cheney. Oh man, you know when Kamala brought that motherfucker on stage, I was like, "Please, baby, no, don't do it," and she did it. Oh, god damn it! This movie though sounds like it's a controversial situation, but that slipcover looks beautiful.
Tony confirms there is bird violence.
You know, I can't make any. You know, I've got like 3 different editions of Cannibal Holocaust, so I can't take a moral stand.
So our next title is from Bleeding Skull, and it is the Phantasma tapes. This is a 2025 compilation that we're going to talk about. But first, they had a bundle with a cassette tape that you could buy for this one that sold out pretty much immediately, just like the slipcover as a whole did. The Bleeding Skull releases, they need to put out more than 1,000 slipcovers. Diabolic DVD even commented on one of the... I think Bleeding Skull shared it, and Jesse was even like, hey, you guys need to do more than 1,000. I only got 2. That is so fast to sell these out.
More like bleeding wallets. Am I right?
So this one says, welcome to the 1980s TV horror show that never was. Phantasma Tapes is a psychotronic VHS mixtape that reimagines The Revenge of Dr. X, a Japan set creature feature that was written by Ed Wood, and The Brain That Wouldn't Die, the savage body horror film that inspired Frankenhooker, as a late-night home-taped double feature, complete with local TV commercials and a new synthesizer score with from Taken by Savages, who also did Jungle Trap that Agpo put out. Oh. And then inspired by hazy memories of channel surfing at the witching hour, this is a nostalgic and experimental art project from the minds behind Bleeding Skull.
It's kind of weird that there's this whole new economy of nostalgia for that time when you were high. You know what I mean?
Yes. I mean, actually, maybe no, I don't, because I've never been high.
But conceptually,
yes.
You know,
I have concepts of a high. Yes.
Like when are you flipping channels at 2 a.m.? Right? There's only 2 reasons: you're high or you're anxious.
It's true. Either
way, this seems like a great pickup.
This has a commentary on it, which stuff like this usually doesn't. Annie Choi and Joseph A. Ziemba from Bleeding Skull do a commentary on the mixtape that they made here. There is an uncut VHS preservation of the Revenge of Dr. X. There is the Max Headroom Pirate Incidents, a 7-minute short on this from 2025. There's also a couple other shorts that they found, one that's only 2 minutes long, one that's 8 minutes long. yeah, this looks like a great release. The standard is out there, not going to go out of print anytime soon.
I love these, totally in the tradition of Negative Land and Throbbing Gristle and all the
Something
great,
weird stuff.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Next up, another one that did pretty well this month. Brainstorm Media putting out Psychotherapy, the tale of a writer who decided to write about a serial killer. This is starring some names. We got Steve Buscemi in this one. We've got John Macabro, who I have absolutely appreciated. He's one of my favorite films from this year. This one looks and sounds pretty good. It's got a behind-the-scenes featurette, but that is it as far as extras. I don't think I have anything from Brainstorm Media yet, but this is a possibility for me.
So as far as Brainstorm Media goes, that's what they want to give me.
Psychotherapy.
Yeah.
Next up, Cinephobia putting out Rent Free from 2024. This one sounds rather interesting, actually. It says, best friends since childhood, Ben and Jordan are two young men living in a rapidly changing Austin where they navigate low-paying jobs, fraught relationships, and their own emotionally codependent friendship. When they suddenly lose their apartment, they come up with a last-ditch plan to spend the rest of the year rent-free. They set out on a tragicomic journey across the couches, floors, and guest rooms of their friends, while desperately trying to save up enough money to leave behind a city they no longer recognize and flee for the promised land of New York City. This is made with a satirical bent and an ensemble cast. Rent Free is a high-anxiety comedy about a generation on the edge, as well as a poignant exploration of male friendship and a city in flux. We get a commentary with the director on here and the lead actor, and then surprise guests from the cast and crew. Behind-the-scenes montage, there's a short film called Knowing Me, Knowing You, written and directed by Fernando Andres, Jacob Roberts, and Tyler Rue. Yeah, Rent Free.
So they both go on Kill Tony, or?
I mean, that sounds like the goal, at least.
That's sad. Okay. Looks like something I probably will see at some point.
Next is from Shudder. Sorry About the Demon from 2022. I have not seen this one because I have not had Shudder for a while. Have you seen this one?
You don't have Shudder?
I do not have Shudder.
I haven't watched this yet.
Or your login for Shudder.
I wasn't gonna say it on air, but if you want the login, I'll give it to you. No, I put this in my queue when I saw the announcement. I haven't watched it yet, but I will.
This is yet another title this month that had a cassette bundle that you could buy that sold out about 12 seconds after it went on sale.
I just gotta say, hey, cassette tapes were my life. The mixtape, my culture. Who's got cassette players? I have some cassettes. I got all these from Terra Vision, all these Jim Wynorski things, soundtracks. I can't play them. They're just for decoration. Who's got a cassette player?
It's a good question.
Where do you get those from? eBay?
Thrift stores?
Thrift stores.
It sounds like a John Daly question.
Give me a digital download and a CD. And I know Brad Henderson says that nobody buys CDs. I buy CDs.
They're putting out CDs. Like Patchwork has a CD this week.
Oh, okay. Well, news to me.
I said that earlier.
I don't like when you talk. I
understand.
I'm like, what do I need to get to the store tomorrow?
When you talk, I just cringe, so I get it.
When I talk, somehow it's like everybody's all offended. Just because I'm culturally illiterate and offensive. Yeah, Ronnie, I still buy CDs too. Good for you. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad they don't have the internet in Boston. Yeah, I'm a big Boston Celtics fan, and not because Boston's a racist city, but because, and I'm not like a Larry Bird era fan. I'm like Rajon Rondo to Marcus.
Call him Rajon.
That's his name.
Rajon.
That's not his name. Listen to Rajon Rondo say his own name, and you will hear how it is supposed to sound. Anyway, Boston's such a weird and strange place. I'm reading this great book about the Revolutionary War, and man, the shit that went down. Anyway. Oh man, hey, you know what? I didn't even say this, but he just popped into the chat. I had the great pleasure of meeting Robert Hubbard, who is a filmmaker and a viewer of Reconnected. And he happened to be working on a film that was shooting in North Carolina. And he and I
this was him. Okay.
He and I got to go to the Cary Theater to see Day of the Dead together. And Robert's he was a really charming and fun guy. We got to I'll next time I'll throw up some pictures for you to share. We took a couple photos at the theater, and I mean, what a great way to meet somebody for the first time. It's like, hey, how are you doing? My name's such and such. Let's go watch Day of the Dead, and we got to sit down and just laugh together and gosh, that movie is everybody yells. Like every line in that movie is yelled. So it was nice to share the experience with somebody. Yeah, Robert, great guy. I'm looking forward to talking with him again. I'll share with you next time. We'll link to Robert. Robert does a lot of great. He's got a blog and does movie reviews and stuff. So I'll hook you guys up with some links. But sorry about the demon. I mean, seems like an appropriate sentiment. When that happens. Oh, you know what else I watched? I forgot to do this. This is funny. You know that guy, Mike Flanagan?
I've heard of him. So
students keep telling me, I love Mike Flanagan, this and that. And so another movie I watched this month was the sequel to Ouija. What's it called? Ouija :
Origin of Evil, I think.
Origin of Evil. And I watched it, and I was like, that's all right. And then I go to put it in my list of movies I've seen before, and it was already there. So I had seen Ouija Origin of Evil before and remembered nothing about it. So what is that? I don't know. What does that tell you? Yeah.
I try to be a prepared host. I did not plan on this, but I just did this quickly. I believe this is a picture of Robert Hubbard.
Oh, shit. Yeah, sure is. I hope Robert's cool with that.
You said you were going to share the picture, so that's a picture from the night.
Well, I was going to ask him first, but okay.
Robert, he's over in Topeka. If you're ever in the Kansas City area, let me know. We'll hang out.
Yeah, dude, he was great.
Sorry about the demon. This has new audio commentary with Emily Haggins and the actor John Michael Simpson. Deleted scenes, behind the scenes gallery. Book of new writing by Amber T.
Yeah,
I wanted to finish it because we've been stuck in there. All right.
Is that a double entendre?
It was, yeah. Next, from a brand new OCN partner label, because we did not have enough. Several Futures is the name of this partner label, and they are putting out Layla and the Wolves from 1984. This one, gonna say a few things about this one. First, a rundown of the label. It says Several Futures is an independent film distributor with a focus on auteurist and anti-imperialist work. The label was founded in 2022 by filmmaker and programmer Graham L. Carter in the hopes of bringing films to North America that might otherwise not be released. My loyalty is always with the oppressed is the quote that they are running with here. And this film itself says, drawing on the Arab heritage of the Arabian Nights, Layla and the Wolves combines fictional drama, archival footage, fantasy sequences, mosaic pattern to refute the colonial and male-dominated version of history. Layla travels across time and space to explore the collective memory.
Just to be clear, Auteurism is like 100% patriarchal male domination. But go ahead.
Layla travels across time and space to explore the collective memory of Arab women in Palestine and Lebanon and their hidden role in historical events. Justin La Liberty from OCN is saying this is the most important film OCN is releasing this month and possibly this year. So this is one that sounds very intriguing. Curious to see what other films this label's going to put out. Stuff that might not have been released is always an exciting venture to see. This coming from 1984. Yeah, sounds great. We got an interview with the director, and then there is a trailer on this one. I've never seen Layla and the Wolves. Is this something you've seen?
Oh, ordered immediately. Also, I recognize I just and actually'd this movie. But auteurism, seriously. Yeah, no, this is I agree with Justin. This is pretty important. Wherever you happen to stand politically. Yeah.
Well, it is 3 hours and 10 minutes into this. We still have 48 announcements.
This is your show.
I know. I was just pointing out a fact. It's just funny to me. Let's keep going. The movie.
Oh, here we go.
The Melusine side this month is from Command Cinema. This is Star Angel from 1986. Ronnie was speaking up and saying we're still on Monday, right as I said that. That was perfect. This one is region-free 4K scan and restoration from the best surviving film elements. To me, the Command Cinema stuff for some reason doesn't ever work all that well. But yeah,
what do you mean, Ryan?
I just as appreciating them as for what they are. They're almost like too well made, maybe.
Well, this one stars Angel, and she's well named. I'll say that. Reservoir. yeah, I agree.
That's a fun.
Well, it's the last stage of feminism is when you can say,
be an auteur asshole.
Yeah, you're being an asshole, and it not be you're not an asshole because you're a woman. You're an asshole because you're you.
In spite of.
Right. That's the ultimate goal of feminism is when we can get to that point. But as far as this porno goes,
I will say thanks to the graphic designer for making the nipple just out of frame so I didn't have to edit this one.
Well, look, that's Angel. She's there's a reason she's venerated in the era. She's a there you go. Great t-shirt. Let's talk about the t-shirt.
Melusine also released a shirt this month. It's a 3/4 sleeve jersey shirt.
Yeah,
the Scorpio.
I like a t-shirt that covers 3/4 of the body.
God damn it!
No, that's good.
T-shirt.
I think as a dad of girls, I like a good 75% coverage shirt from a porno company.
I just love the tagline. I like a shirt that covers a lot of the arm.
Yeah,
not half of the arm or all of the arm, just a lot of the arm. Moving on, October 6th, the UK is getting their first 4K release of Hereditary. Gets a 4K steelbook from Entertainment and Video. No new extras on this, but you can pick this up over in the UK, over in the US as well from some of the retailers. I've had this steelbook before. It was released as a Blu-ray steelbook. Beautiful steelbook, I gotta be honest. The embossing on this is great. Really, really pretty. Love the movie. 4K. This is the first 4K release over in the UK. We just talked about Shudder. Let's spend some moments on Shudder again. November 11th is going to be a big day for Shudder. First, they're releasing a 10th anniversary collector's edition box set. These are 10 Blu-rays of 10 of some of their most iconic films. In this, we've got Terrified, The Mortuary Collection, The Dark and the Wicked, Host, Mad God, VHS 94, Caveat, Skinamarink, Late Night with the Devil, and then In a Violent Nature.
Oh, wow.
This is a pretty cool box set for Shudder. I'm glad they're doing this. I think most fans of Shudder are probably going to have more than half of these. So it might be a little bit of a, I couldn't really buy this if I wanted to, but this is a cool idea.
Yeah, when I saw this announcement, I thought it was like a documentary or something. Wow. Yeah. That sounds great.
Yeah.
What a variety.
Yeah, a couple that I would say are truly great films in this. Some that are very good, a couple that I don't love, but some other people seem to love. Genuinely, all across the spectrum. The only thing that's kind of weird is their first few years aren't really recognized much here. I think there's a couple that they could have put from back in the day that were like Shudder exclusives or Shudder originals that could have done well, but otherwise, pretty good. I think the Mortuary Collection is underappreciated here.
No Nosferatu.
Nosferatu?
Yeah, that show they did with the Dr.
Zachary Quinto.
Yeah.
No shows in here, but a show from Shudder, Creep Show, getting a box set. They just announced that it's canceled.
I transitioned.
You did transition. Congratulations.
Yeah, soon to be illegal.
This covers all 4 seasons of Creep Show, and it's got all the same discs that were the previous releases, and then they've also got a comic art booklet in a pretty decent looking box set from Shudder. This will end up being around $55-ish at retail. That's not a terrible price for all of this that you're getting. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Did you watch any of the Creep Show?
I am halfway through season 1, which is legit. I'm working on it.
It's all right. It's
yeah.
It's not the best, but it's okay.
It's not for I don't really binge watch TV. Like I'll watch an episode a month of shows that I'm looking at. So, but anyway.
Well, for sharing
except for I binge watched King of the Hill. Did that in like 4 days.
That makes sense.
But it was compelling.
For that story, I'll say thank you very much, and we'll talk about thank you very much. Coming on December 16th, there is a Blu-ray from Draft House Films coming. This is a piece about Andy Kaufman's provocative comedy, which often outraged audiences, challenging them to confront their own presumptions. Through never-before-seen footage and intimate recollections, filmmaker Alex Braverman explores Kaufman's brief but impactful life and career. As the lines between performance and reality blur in our present age, Kaufman's genius resonates more than ever. I've heard this is a really, really great one, actually. I've been wanting to check this out, and glad that Draft House is putting out a Blu-ray of it.
You're not going to believe this, but 2 things I'll share about myself as a person. When I was a late teenager, early 20s person, I was obsessed with Andy Kaufman.
I'm so shocked.
And again, you're not going to believe this. A lot of people did not like me. The connection between those 2 things is profound.
I'm so not surprised.
I was a walking Tony Clifton.
Oh, Tony Clifton.
Yeah, I was a dick. But like, well, it's pretty much the same.
Hey, next up, I talked about this movie earlier, so I won't say much, but they're putting out a 4K Blu-ray and DVD in the U.S. from Sony on November 11th for Caught Stealing. No news on the extras yet, but I'm so glad this is getting a 4K release. Great looking movie, really well shot. This will do well.
It's like Guardians of the Gay Club.
What in the world does that even mean?
The cover art. I'm for it.
Oh, God. Let's go over to the UK again. October 27th, second run, putting out Manthan from 1976. This is done by one of India's most venerated filmmakers, Shyam Benegal, whose early films were iconic in India's parallel cinema movement. This tells the story of the extraordinary dairy cooperative movement in the transformed India from a milk-deficient nation to the world's largest milk producer. The movement broke the shackles of economic inequality and caste discrimination whilst empowering the farmers. Manthan was integral to spreading the message of the benefits of the cooperation to the farmers across the country, and thus became a vital part of building that movement. This is going to have a new 4K restoration by the Film Heritage Foundation. There's a film on the history and restoration of the film, including footage from the 2024 Indian premiere and an interview with the late director Shyam Benegal. There is a piece on it playing at Cannes in 2024, and a book of new writing by Omar Ahmed, who was interviewed on this channel recently. And then Shivendra Singh Dungarpur and the director Shyam Benegal on the film and the restoration. I love that Second Run's been doing some more Indian film releases. I definitely want to check this one out.
Nice. Yeah, it sounds like we should send this to Robert Kennedy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's make fun of his disability, Ryan.
That's just the brainworm speaking.
Yeah, that guy. Oh, he's something. But milk. So weird. Have you ever milked a cow before?
Yes, I have.
Well, then you know what I'm talking about.
It's not easy either.
It's
way more
so
difficult than it looks.
Weird.
Yeah.
Like that's their engorged teats because they've recently had children.
I went to a dairy farm with Cub Scouts so that we could practice milking and learn about the farm and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And we just happened to be there while one of the cows was giving birth. And oh man, that was a traumatizing trip for that entire Cub Scout troop.
Yeah, that's a weird way to learn about intercourse, isn't it? Well, let me tell you, raw milk is not something to fuck with.
No.
You know, these people that do the raw milk stuff, I think they're mistaken.
It'll make your life flash just past your eyes.
You dick. Go to the next movie. I'm done with you. Go on. Oh yeah, let's talk about
Tarantino. October 20th, there's a 4K steelbook coming from Lionsgate of Reservoir Dogs.
Speaking of auteurs, hey, you know what? Speaking of Scott Spiegel, because it was if it wasn't for Scott Spiegel, this movie would never have been made. He's the one who introduced Lawrence Bender and Tarantino. They lived together in a rental. And the story is Spiegel got those two guys together, and that's how Reservoir Dogs got made.
All right. That's it. It's Reservoir Dogs.
That's your response?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, I see. You're obsessed with your little joke.
No, I was typing that before you started telling the story. It takes forever.
It was a great pun. My point is the timing of the release of this steelbook. With the passing of Scott Spiegel, we should recognize that
we absolutely should.
In addition to his own film work, he actually enabled. Would you even have this show if it wasn't for Quentin Tarantino? No, seriously. I hate his movies. I don't think he's a great guy.
You're being serious about the video store idea.
Yeah, but no. His championing of exploitation movies, cult films, etc., directly led to their financial viability on home video. You know, and let me be clear. Like I've said this before, I actively despise Tarantino's movies, but I am so grateful to to his existence. Reservoir Dogs. I just rewatched this. I talked about this a couple months ago. It was I liked it less than I used to. Watching it again, it was like so stagey, great soundtrack, and rest in peace Michael Madsen, but I'm not a fan.
I understand.
Yeah. How many we got left? Tell me how much I need to speed it up.
Like 40.
For real?
When I said 48, I counted. That was actually 48.
Wow. Okay.
These next two, we'll go over through these real quick because nobody has seen these.
You're like, let's get this guy out of here.
September 12th, there are Blu-rays coming from Bizarre Theater releasing of Tinseltown Blues from 2021. There's an uncut version of the film and a 30-minute making of doc on here. Bizarre Theater is like a underground extreme type of label, so you'll understand what you're getting into there. But the one that's a little more exciting is Septic, also coming on the same day. This is from 2022, and this one is directed by Brian Paulin, director that people actually may know. This is limited to only 300 copies, so if you want it, get in on it. It's in the original 4:3 aspect ratio, fully uncut and uncensored.
Okay.
All
right.
Let's speaking of the home video life roaring back to life, Anchor Bay releasing Mutant Swinger from Mars on December 16th on Blu-ray in the US. This synopsis is wild. Check it out. This is a weird sounding one for sure. I don't have much to say about this. Bye, Corinne. Sorry it's so late.
Audience is dropping like flies, dude.
This is where Anchor Bay takes an interesting turn this week. So on December 16th, they're also releasing Beast Wishes, The Fantastic World of Bob and Kathy Burns from 2012. Now, there is a piece of art. If you go look up on Amazon right now or on the MVD website, there's a piece of art for this film that is really terribly generative AI. It's not good. In fact, it's really bad. Anchor Bay came out and said, hey, people called us out for this and we're going to be changing the art. But there's more to come on that saga because they also did it for another title, and they actually DM'd me. So we'll talk about that in a few minutes when we get to that one. Speaking of milk, Mubi on October 13th is releasing hot milk.
That's the last thing you want to happen to your raw milk.
Oh, man. I've heard this one is good. Have not seen this, but I'm glad it's getting a release, although Mubi is embroiled in controversy right now as well. So,
what? What for?
For having investors that are investing in other things that are not great.
Okay. I don't want to get in trouble or anything, but like, if somebody gives you money and you take it, and then that same person gives money to somebody else, and you're like, "Well, I don't like them," do you really have to give them your money back?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I mean, not to invoke Epstein, but you know what I mean? Like if look. I don't want to say anybody specific, but let's say a neo-Nazi who also collected physical media was like, you know what? I'm going to donate $1 million to a physical media store. Right? And the store was like, oh, sweet, $1 million. We can stay open for 10 years. Thanks, Adolf. And then they find... And then, like 6 months later, they find out, oh, that's why you're named Adolf. Do they have to like give up their dreams? Can you take what I'm asking is, can you take something from a bad source and do something good with it? That's what I'm asking.
I understand. I'm just saying what's happening in the zeitgeist.
Well, I don't speak.
You don't speak, and it's 3.5 hours into this.
I don't speak enemy languages. Did we talk about hot milk? Did we give it its due?
I don't know. I'll read the synopsis, I guess. It says the directorial debut from award-winning screenwriter Rebecca Linkowitz. Hot Milk is an intimate exploration of self-discovery, desire, and the complex bonds that shape us. Set against the sun-drenched Spanish coast, a young woman discovers that the people in her life, her ailing mother, and a mysterious lover, may not be exactly who she thought they were. Secrets, lies, and revelations lead her to doors that might be best left unopened. Based on the acclaimed novel by Deborah Levy and featuring compelling performances from Emma Mackey, Fiona Shaw, and Vicky Creeps, this is a vivid and evocative look at liberation and longing.
Well, this sounds whether or not I like it. I should get it.
Can I just say, it is really funny on a night that you mansplained female auteurist theory. You also said, thank you, Adolf.
I didn't. Oh, right. Oh, man.
And tonight you also called Ronnie a Canuck. So you're just labeling all of the things that are...
Ronnie forgave me. I apologized.
Next, let's talk about
all of this is your fault.
It's my fault.
Yeah.
All right, we'll have somebody else on the first week of next month. Now available on Blu-ray.
You do that.
We would get so many less viewers.
Everybody tunes in to see fucking Jeremy or some shit. He spends the whole time like, what should I buy? What should I buy?
When Jeremy listens to this in 3 weeks, he's going to be pissed.
I love that dude.
Okay. Dark Rift Horror over in the Ronnie, over in the UK is a label that I'd never heard of before.
Yeah, you know what? That's another point. You just assume being called a Canadian is offensive.
I never said the word offensive.
You did. Well, you implied.
I framed it as an implication, yes.
Exactly.
On purpose.
Exactly.
Those fires of Will's.
Don't gaslight me, Gavin.
Anyway, I had never heard of Dark Rift Horror, but they are a UK label putting some stuff out that I know of one of these movies. I didn't know there was a trilogy here. How to Kill Monsters is this first one. This is a limited edition.
Wait. If that's a trilogy, then they're a fraud. If you know how to kill monsters, that's one movie.
That's the last one.
Oh,
that's how it ends.
The first two mistakes we made.
One of them is called Book of Monsters. So yeah, they open the book.
Oh, okay.
I
was about to say, if your first movie is how you kill monsters, your third movie should be sorry about that. Okay, so this is legit. Continue.
There are commentaries, making of lots of stuff on here. You can pick this up in a bundle. They also have I Am Monsters, which the way that I'm reading it is a documentary on what is the guy's name here? Nicholas Vince, one of the UK's shining beacons in the queer horror scene, most well known as the Chatterer in Hellraiser and Kinski in the cult shocker Nightbreed. Vince took to the stage in 2019 with his autobiographical one-man show, I Am Monsters, both a resoundingly nostalgic and relatable tale of growing up in love with horror and an essential discourse on the turmoil of growing up gay under draconian Thatcherian rule, where the closet was always safest. This movie adaptation had its world premiere at Fright Fest in 2023. Got a bunch of extras on here. We've got 4 short films by Vince as well. There's a conversation with Dominic Brunt, trailer, and you can get these autographed as well from their site. And then they also have Zomblogalypse, This is from 2022. Not related to the other ones I was just talking about. The other ones have been available for a while. This one is got 500 copies of this press. This one is a BDR, also not a pressed Blu-ray. But all these available now from Dark Rift Horror in the UK. Hey, let's talk about Jade. Imprint is
You're not
releasing...
going to ask me what I think about Hellraiser and gay stuff?
No, we all know what you think about gay stuff. Did you want to talk about Hellraiser?
Yeah, I love it.
Is that Hellraiser or the gay stuff?
Inseparable. I'm not going to make a chatterer joke.
Well, you just did.
It kind of did. No, that looks fascinating. I'm excited about that.
Okay. Let's talk about Jade.
Speaking of weird sex stuff.
Jade is the first announcement from Imprint this week. They are announcing 4 4K titles, one each night, and they're all going to be on sale for pre-order tonight. Jade is from 1995, just previously released by Vinegar Syndrome late last year, I think? Or was that in May? I don't remember. One of the two. This is a limited edition 4K box set in one of their big hard boxes. It's got a hardback booklet as well. It's going to be a 3-disc release. We got a 4K disc, and then a Blu-ray disc, and then another Blu-ray disc. The third disc is the documentary "The Kid Stays in the Picture" from 2002. This is an interesting choice. This is a documentary about the legendary producer from Paramount that produced Jade, and that's kind of the only connection to the film. But either way, the documentary is supposedly pretty good. I've missed it, unfortunately. But we do have some extras on here that are brand new on top of the VS release. We got a new commentary by William Bibbiani, Augie Hess, and Darren Navarro. We've got a new visual essay by Chris O'Neill, new interview with Darren Navarro, and some other stuff that are not listed here because some of those are ones that Someone's Favorite Productions is producing the special features for. We're also got some stuff that has not been listed yet. So yeah.
Well, first of all, you need to say Robert Evans' name.
I
mean, the kid stays. I love the fact that it's partially obscured. The kid stays in the what?
In the Pisces.
I mean, Robert Evans, man, significant.
Yes.
This might be my. This might be the most meta William Friedkin movie. Could be my favorite car chase of Friedkin's career. I would
agree with that.
I really like Jade. It bombed. It got horrible reviews. It hurt Linda Fiorentino's career. And poor William Caruso. But I think Jade is the most. I love the podcast. You Must Remember This.
Mm-hmm.
I loved the erotic '90s series and the piece that they did on Jade, and I think that Jade is the most '90s erotic thriller of them all. Personally. So, as you mentioned, I'm very excited to say that we're working on some special features for this edition.
There is a few things that are not listed here that will be on this release that I think are going to make this even much better than the VS release, in my opinion. But
well, we don't have to compete.
Kind of.
Get them both.
Yeah. I don't understand why Sibner is saying who David Caruso? Like that is his name.
I think I said William Caruso.
Did you say William?
I confused my own misery with David
Got
Caruso's
it.
misery. Yeah. The redheaded guy.
Yeah, obviously a lot of people are going to have the VS release of Jade already, so this might not be as appealing, but yeah, we're doing our best to make it appealing because there's going to be some great extras on this.
No, nope. Maybe we can talk about it next time. Yeah.
Yes, more next month to talk about on that.
I'm pretty excited about it though.
Radiance announced this week as well. December 8th over in the UK and December 9th here in the US, they are putting out Splendid Outing. This is really exciting because this is one that they announced that they were trying to get previously and they were not able to license. This is a South Korean film, one that I've been wanting to see for quite some time. This says, following a dream about her dead twin sister, thriving corporate tycoon Gong Do-hee takes a drive to the seaside, but her splendid outing becomes a nightmarish one when she is kidnapped and forced to live with a gruff island fisherman who insists that she is his runaway wife. Featuring a timely message about political oppression that evaded the stringent censors of the day, this daring modernist work from prolific Korean cineast Kim Soo-young stands as one of the boldest works of Korean cinema's darkest era, the 70s. This is going to have an audio commentary by Ariel Shudson and an interview with the filmmaker Lee Chang-dong, interview with the assistant director Chung Ji-young. There is going to be a piece on the island women of classic Korean cinema, visual essay by Pierce Conran. There is a booklet on this with new writing by Chung Chang-hwa and Pierce Conran and archival writing by the director. Yeah, this to me is one that looks pretty incredible. Definitely on my want list from Radiance for this month. Next is another Visconti title. We were just talking about Senso. This is my pickup from earlier tonight. Visconti here is putting out Le Notti Bianchi from 1957. This one is going to be a 4K restoration. We got an interview with the producer and programmer Adrian Wooten. There is an archival documentary on here as well where Visconti is interviewed in Rome. There is a whole bunch of archival interviews, audiobook reading of Dostoevsky's original short story White Nights from 2010, a booklet with new writing by Pasquale Ioni, and archival writing. Tell me about this one, Will.
Oh, it's fantastic. As I said before, I love Visconti. And this is, I hate wealthy people. But I don't hate people. You don't choose how you're born. And Visconti was a man who really conscientiously used his privileged position to really reflect and observe and fight for humanity. So this movie is gorgeous and it's profound.
All right. Next is another one that has been long sought after that people are very excited about. This is coming on December 8th on Blu-ray in the UK only, and that is 1969's Une Femme Douce. This is by Robert Bresson. From the balcony of a Parisian apartment, a young woman jumps to her death. Her body is moved to the bed that she shared with her husband, Luc, a pawnbroker she met at a time of need. Through a series of flashbacks, Luc reflects on their marriage and the events that may have led to her suicide. With his first color film, Bresson continues his career-long fascination with the work of Fyodor Dostoevsky in a striking chamber drama about a crumbling marriage, anchored by a star-making turn from the then-unknown Dominique Sanda. This is a masterful and timeless meditation on male-female relationships.
Boy, I can tell you some things about those.
New audio commentary by Michael Brook on this one. Visual essay by Christina Alvarez Lopez and Adrian Martin. Some archival interviews. And then a booklet with new writing by Alex Barrett and an archival interview with Robert Bresson. Yeah, I don't pronounce anything in French correctly. I'm bigger on the Asian titles. Thanks, Ronnie.
You speak Spanish pretty good, but that's not something you want to advertise these days.
No, I like living here.
Whoa!
Une femme douce, is that correct? Is that right? Why are we laughing? Is that wrong? I thought that was accurate.
Oh, I think you're great, man.
That's not what you don't normally say. Okay. Have you seen this one? Because I've heard this is great.
I have not seen this one. This is obviously Bresson. It's automatic, so yeah.
All right, and then they have done a few of these in the past, but they're also doing their next Dirty Art House volume. This is a zine that they put out. This is going to be releasing in the UK. They don't really put this out in the US unless you order it direct. They'll send it to you, of course. But this is volume 5. They've got Jack Sargent writing on Border, Jerome Reuter on Kissed, Suzanne Boland on Ma Mare, Kat Ellinger on Tie Me Up, Tie Me Down, Willow Caitlin McClay on Water Drops on Burning Rocks, and then Alexandra Heller Nicholas on L'Enfer. This is going to be focusing on taboo relationships.
Seeing what these great writers are doing just makes me feel like I'm wasting my life. Is anybody going to ask me to write an essay about the Batman? No.
I might.
I wasted my time. This is great. I need to become more productive.
Next up, Radiance in the US got the rights, and they're able to put out OC and Styx from 1987. They had released this previously over in the UK, so now it's coming on December 9th in the US. This is going to be the exact same disc, exact same release. Everything else, all the art, everything else is the same. But this is a big deal because this has not come out in the U.S. before. Another Album title. It's a good deal.
Yeah, the young people love them. Criterion has done a big Altman festival for their this month's streaming offerings, and it makes me wonder. Is a 4K of MASH finally in the works with someone?
I have no idea.
You know nothing. Well,
nothing.
That either means it is or it isn't.
Sadly, the ones that show up on their streaming channel does not necessarily mean anything.
So no Gross Point Blank anytime soon. Maybe.
I would say it would be more likely if the Janus title card showed up before the film.
Oh. Okay.
On the streaming channel. The next one from Imprint for this week is a pretty big one. The Last Seduction from 1994 getting a 4K release from Imprint. And this is a big deal because they are presenting this brand new, restored from the OCN by Imprint themselves. This is the first time that any release of this has come from the OCN, I believe. They're also doing not only the film in its full color theatrical cut on 4K, but also an exclusive noir edition with the full film in black and white on 4K. And we also have the extended version of the film on SD.
The Last Restoration.
Yes.
Well, another key film in you must remember this is erotic 90s series, a very interesting backstory, so this is 100% worth it.
This has a lot of good extras. We got a new interview with John Dahl, new interview with Peter Berg, new interview with Bill Pullman, a new interview with the editor, Eric L. Beeson, a new interview with the cinematographer, Jeffrey Jur, more new special features coming as well. So they're putting together a pretty damn cool week here of titles.
Yeah.
All right. That was Last Seduction. Finally, to some Shout stuff. Somehow we have still not gotten to Shout, and I think this was Wednesday for the Shout stuff. And we got some big stuff to talk about tonight. So first, Vampires, the John Carpenter film, is getting a 4K Steelbook on November 4th. This is an Amazon exclusive, and this is all the same as the previous release. Nothing new on this. It's just the exact same 4K discs. If you don't like the art, this is Mexifunk again. This is the same artist that people have not been liking a lot of their stuff from. But this isn't even the most egregiously bad Shout art this month.
Uh-oh.
This isn't even the worst either. We're going to talk about the worst in just a minute. But people hated this, too. We finally got the first big John Woo title. November 4th, they've got a deluxe 4K release coming of Hard Boiled.
That is pretty bad. It That's horrible. And it looks like he's taking aim at their blaxploitation box sets. This looks like a what's that movie rating site that's got the same color scheme? No, it doesn't matter. The point is, and normally I'm way more laid back about this than you are, but that's awful.
Again, still not even anywhere near the worst for this one.
I know.
Okay, so big stuff for Hard Boiled. Newly translated subs, which has never been a good thing on the Hard Boiled releases in the past. They just had dub titles previously. We got a new commentary with John Woo and Drew Taylor. New commentary with Frank Jang as well. Then we got an archival commentary. We've got on disc 3, this is all bonus extras. We've got interview with John Woo, interview with Anthony Wong, interview with Terrence Chang, interview with the screenwriter Gordon Chan, interview with Chung Heng Koo, interview with the composer Michael Gibbs, and lots more, tons of archival extras. Oh my gosh. This is a really stuffed release of Hard Boiled, thankfully.
Nothing from us. Nothing from us. So.
Nothing from us. That is for sure. I will say, I've heard from 2 people this week though that this film might be slightly disappointing on 4K. Supposedly, it's not a great scan of the film. It's like barely an uptick over the old Blu-ray, which wasn't great. Like it'll look cleaner, but not in the ways that we certainly would want to hear from this one. Now, that being said, I am thrilled that this is going to be in print on a legit release. Everybody can pick this up. Lots of new extras. This will still be the best it's ever looked. I just hope that it looks better than what people in the know are already saying.
Just like a communist to skimp on the restoration. What is this? What is this bullshit?
That's Golden Princess for you, unfortunately.
Oh my God, I've dated a couple of them.
All right, are you ready to see the worst art for this month from Shout?
Let's do it.
The Howling 4K Steelbook. What is this?
looks like something from Tamla 2010 or something.
I mean,
this is from like Liquid Television. This is nothing in this has any connection to the movie whatsoever.
Do you look at this and
I mean
think
the happy
Howling?
face, but you remember that part in the 40-Year-Old Virgin where Paul Rudd and Seth Rogen are doing the back and forth of you know how I know you're gay?
Of course.
You know how I know you're gay? You got the Howling Steelbook. Oh, Craig's mad at me now. Well, it's going to get me madder after your response to the last one. Yeah, no, I would never. I'm just saying that this artwork seems inappropriate to the movie. It doesn't make any sense. I don't even say it's bad. It would fit other things. Like I said, the Tamla 2010 thing is I thought this art kind of fit the vibe.
It does. It's more pop art like Tamla 2010. I get that. This is crazy pants. This is a wild attempt at pop art that does not work.
Let me tell you, I don't like 40-Year-Old Virgin. I thought it was offensive. If this gets Gen Alpha to buy it, then great.
Oh man, yeah, this is bad. I love the Howling. I love Joe Dante. This I don't love. And don't worry, this is not an Amazon exclusive. Since you're dying to get this, this will be available everywhere November 11th. Check it out. Same discs as the previous 4K release, but that's enough. Moving right along. Renfield, a steelbook from them I don't hate. This is now going to be a wide release from them. You can get it on November 11th anywhere. We've already talked about this release before, so moving right along. Continuing their worship of Oliver Stone, on November 11th, they are putting out Snowden on 4K. They're seemingly going for all of his films. We got a new interview with Stone, new interview with the producer Moritz Bormann, with the producer, cinematographer, the co-editor, and then some archival featurettes. Snowden.
Will Shout Factory have the courage to put out Ukraine on Fire? Let's see. I don't think so.
Well, that's probably a different rights holder on that one.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
Next up, November 11th, they're also putting out Spotlight on 4K.
Oh, what a brave, brave movie.
This is a great damn movie.
Oh, my God.
Anyways,
Hollywood loves to do nothing forever and then make a movie about people who did something and be like, see, screw you.
You know what I want to say that to? The most egregious thing for me here is they're like lauding this as the 10th anniversary edition of Spotlight. Not a single new bonus feature. They're not even trying.
And
Nothing new on this.
And also the church hasn't done shit.
Well, it's not about the church doing shit.
What's this
Anyways,
one about?
It's about the church getting caught.
Oh, it's not okay. It's not about any consequences for the church.
Correct.
Right. It's just right. Exactly. We're raising awareness. I tell you what. Anybody who says they're raising awareness to me, I'm like, I'm done. You're raising awareness. How about you do something?
Well, let's raise awareness of a release that is identical to the Vinegar Syndrome release.
Well, here's something that's consequential.
Shout is also putting out a 4K of the Beastmaster on November 25th. And yes, this is literally identical to the Vinegar Syndrome release.
Same transfer and everything?
Everything. All the extras and the transfer are identical. Literally the same.
They just got the rights.
They just got the rights and they're keeping it in print, which, again, it should be in print. Nothing wrong with that.
Great. I love Don Coscarelli. I want to talk a little bit more about Spotlight. Come on, man. This is why they win. The left is like, we'll make a movie about it, raise awareness, and but nothing changes, and people are pissed, and they don't know what just and come on, just.
I just realized it's 1:30 where you are.
Yeah, how many more of these shitty movies we gotta talk about?
Like 21.
You're gonna disinvite me from Look, I've made it clear how I feel about,
Well, big fan of Catholics.
Right. Whoa! You don't twist me. I don't blame the people.
We talked about Beastmaster.
Next up. No. Let's talk about Beastmaster. Look, I know Coscarelli watches this movie and talks about how much you wish you could have done different. I love this movie. Oh my gosh. Mark Singer. Woof. Have you ever seen a specimen as such? And the spookiness of those like bat things, and the ferret, and just everything about it. Rip Torn, You're laughing at Sibner, not me, aren't you?
Yep. Oh man, that's a pretty good joke. Got to admit. He says, Will is like a period. He comes once a month and seems to last forever.
Yeah. Well, Sibner comes once a month alone. So. What's next?
What's next is the next of the big titles from their Hong Kong Cinema Classics line. Shout is putting out a Better Tomorrow trilogy on 4K. This is coming on November 18th. And yes, a lot of people think that this is the worst art for the month, even worse than The Howling. And this is again Mexifunk doing the art for this one, and it's everybody seems to think when they see this that it's AI. It's not. It's vector graphics that he uses for these. In fact, you'll see him in the comment section on Instagram here thanking me for raising and supporting his art. But that face here.
I'm not sure you're exactly doing that, but okay.
No, I'm certainly not. Mexifunk does not watch the show. That face there on the left. Oh boy.
Yeah, that looks like a late stage Jackie Chan there. I don't like to criticize, but I don't care for that cover art. You're burning bridges is faster than this guy's burning Chow Yun Fat's lips off. This is like Chow Yun fire alarm. This is an incident. This is a
Jesus, you said this is like 9 times.
Yeah, this is like Stop, Drop, and Egg Roll.
Are you serious?
That was the one. I'm done.
Okay. Well, let's talk about the extras real quick because this is kind of an incredible looking release for this. This is a 7-disc set. So they're giving you each of the films in 4K and Blu-ray. So that's 6 of the discs right there. And the extras on these, we got a new audio commentary from James Mudge on the first one, and then a bunch of new interviews. We got John Woo, and then some of the actors, filmmakers, screenwriters. Gareth Evans gets interviewed on A Better Tomorrow, which is incredible to see. We've got interviews with Frank Jang on some of these. We've got interviews with Vietnam War researchers for the third one. There is so much on here. It's crazy. But then disc 7. Long Lost A Better Tomorrow 2 work print. It is something that Brandon Bentley found. Brandon Bentley, friend of the show, featuring over 30 minutes of never before seen footage, audio in Cantonese, and then they've got the Taiwanese cut of A Better Tomorrow 3 on there as well. It is huge. This is very exciting for a lot of people. This has needed a great release in the US for a long time. 7-disc 4K box set. I mean, this is a big deal. I hope it looks great. Better Tomorrow.
I'm getting it. I just wish we had a better cover art.
Well, on that note, one of the main things I was going to leave us with on this, a reminder to everybody, this will also be released in the UK by Arrow on 4K with the same scans, potentially different extras, but they'll likely have at least all the same extras.
A better tomorrow.
A better tomorrow. It won't be tomorrow, but it'll be a while.
All right.
All right. Do you feel like going back to the 80s? Because next up, we've got September 16th.
Every day.
A 4K steelbook coming in the U.S. of Tron from 1982.
I miss the Reagan era.
Is your gummy trickling down right now?
No. It's just the world sucks so bad.
That was just a Reagan joke.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so heads up. This is not getting a standard 4K release in the U.S. It is only getting a steelbook release in the U.S. It is getting a standard release over in the UK, so if you want that, you can check it out. You can pick it up now. It'll likely be on Orbit eventually. The pre-orders for these are weird. They've been up on Walmart, taken down from Walmart. They've been up on Barnes & Noble, taken down from Barnes & Noble. This is going to be available everywhere. They're going to make a bunch of these. They're going to make a ton of money off of them. They are still not up on Amazon. And when I'm saying they, because on the same day, they're also doing Tron Legacy from 2010. Same thing, not getting a standard here in the US, but it is in the UK. I personally have never been infatuated with these movies and don't understand the worship these movies get. Are you a Tron fan?
Tron. That was Khan.
I understood. Yes.
William Shatner. Yeah, you want to know something? I've never seen Tron or the Big Love Tron.
Is that because you're waiting because you are really excited about the Jared Leto Tron?
There's a third Tron?
There's a third Tron coming out this year.
We live in a society.
That's why they are putting these out. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So the big thing here, other than Disney catalog title coming out, because that's always a big deal, these are coming out in 11 days. 11 days, and we don't have a pre-order up on Amazon for this. It's been a very odd rollout of this. This was just revealed technically, like it leaked earlier.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. I'm just going to take over. 11 days. That's like a Joe D'Amato movie or a fourth of a Josh Hartnett movie. You know? Great. Fantastic. Tron. Disney. Early CGI. Jeff Bridges. Weed. Jared Leto. Bad boyfriend. You know what? One of my favorite jokes from Peacemaker is how much all the characters hate 30 Seconds from Mars.
Am I still breaking up?
You're
okay.
We're back together.
Okay. So yeah, these are coming out in 11 days. The rollout's been very weird. These leaked a couple months ago, but technically they were just announced.
I'm getting some negativity. All right, whatever. You know what happens.
I think it's just because you were saying Tron, Jared Leto.
I had a point. Look, I'm just a human being.
All right. Next up, we talked about the art being the problem for Sato, so that's coming out in October. But Imprint announced their third title.
Two in the Pinko.
Pinko.
Two in the Pinko. One still trying to figure out where to go.
Next Imprint 4K title. November 26th,
man.
they're putting out a 4K of G.I. Jane from 1997. And
new commentary by Chris Rock. Oh, you said the same joke.
No, I was saying let the Chris Rock's jokes fly because that's all that people can think of.
That'd be what would be awesome is if these guys had gotten Chris Rock to do the commentary, it would be the funniest shit in history.
That would have been.
I would have gotten it. I would have 100% bought this if the company who's putting this out?
Imprint.
Oh man, I believe in Imprint. Imprint should have been like, let's get Chris Rock 100%, at least an introduction. You know,
it would be funny.
That whole situation.
Imprint could have put out a third disc in this set and said it's a featurette on the slap and make a documentary about it.
Yeah. I don't want to make judgments. You got to stick up for your all things aside, you can't stand up for your spouse, Like if your spouse is mad, you got to do something. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. He seemed to have gone overboard. A stern text, maybe a confrontation at the cocktail party afterwards would have been more appropriate. Like, Chris, we've known each other a long time. I know you're a comedian and everything, but I feel like that joke crossed the line and it upset my wife. I'd like you to apologize. I think that might have been a more appropriate reaction.
Measured response, yes.
Yeah. However,
Jesus.
it was kind of badass. You know what I mean?
No, I don't.
Like if you're married to somebody, right? And you're in a public place and somebody insults you, right? Scenario one, after the fact, your partner goes to the person and is like, "Hey, that wasn't cool. You should apologize." Right? That's the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Scenario two, your partner goes up and beats the shit out of that person in front of everybody.
And by everybody, you mean millions of people.
Yeah, which one's going to turn you on more? You know what I mean? I'm not passing judgment. I'm just saying I understand.
All right. So Imprint Films is releasing G.I. Jane on 4K on November 26th. They did the restoration themselves. This is bound to look great. The Blu-ray disc, we got new interviews with Ridley Scott, David Twohy, Jason Beggy, Arthur Max, Pietro Scalia, new 4K scan of the trailer as well, plus an exclusive 60-page hardback booklet with the reprint of the original 97 press kit and production stills.
Oh, yeah,
Huge
the
release.
Ridley Scott. Sensitive.
Classically Will's favorite director, Ridley Scott.
I mean, this was the apex of Demi Moore, you know, Striptease, G.I. Jane.
This was a huge pop culture title.
Yeah.
Even though it did not do well in the theater.
Which is a shame, you know. I think this is the kind of movie that should do well. Metroplex wise. Yeah, you know, I always liked Demi Moore because she got her start with Full Moon, or Empire with Parasite and everything, and she was definitely the best part of that awful St. Elmo's Fire movie. But but I don't think I've actually seen G.I. Jane. I was on that was a big video store title, but I never got around to it.
Let's talk about one that I believe you have seen. The first 4K Antonioni title. November 24th, we are getting a 4K over in the UK from Eureka of La Notte, or The Night. This is from 1961, coming as part of their Masters of Cinema line. This is going to be limited to 2,000 for the limited edition. Undoubtedly, there will be a standard eventually. We got a limited booklet in this with writing by Brad Stevens and a transcript of a lengthy Q&A conducted in 61 with Antonioni. This is going to have a new commentary with Tony Raines, new interview with the academic Richard Dyer. Antonioni, Will.
It's too dark to see the titties. I love Michelangelo Antonioni.
Oh my god.
La Notte is one of the greatest. I love it. I can't wait to watch this in 4K. It's going to be gorgeous. I know it doesn't seem like it right now, but I can sit quietly and just inhabit an Antonioni movie anytime. I'm a huge fan of this film.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm done.
I can tell.
I'll never see you again.
November 24th, over in the UK, they're also releasing the Fantomas trilogy from 1964 to 67 with Fantomas, Fantomas Unleashed, and Fantomas versus Scotland Yard.
Josie just unfollowed me. Not really. Don't do that, Josie. But just
Josie was gone 8 minutes into this, let's be honest. There is a 60-page hardback book in this. We've got new commentaries, one with David Collott, one with...
How's it bound?
I can't even say a name right now. All right. We got new interviews, new visual essay on the evolution of Fantomas in cinema by Kellen Blake. Check it out.
This is a definite. Got to do it.
All right. I'm going to the next one then.
Wait, I want Eureka to bring the Louis Fouillade box set back into print. I didn't get a chance. I didn't get it.
There's standards out there of all of the films.
But you have to get them. What's that?
Okay, $250 on eBay.
Just
Hey, have you seen Rio Lobo? This is coming on Blu-ray from Eureka on November 17th over in the UK. This is a John Wayne film, so I know you've seen it probably 8 times, and I've loved it every time.
Yeah. Howard Hawks' final film, total bomb, got terrible reviews, but as time has passed, people have come to appreciate it, as they should. It's a great film.
All right. That is enough about Rio Lobo. We've got a couple new interviews on here. One with Austin Fisher, one with Sheldon Hall, talking about Howard Hawks. They're also putting out Shogun Samurai from 1978 on Blu-ray over in the UK on November 17th. This is still from Eureka. This is a Sonny Chiba film. We've got new visual essay by Joe Hinkenbottom, new interview with Tony Raines, and a new booklet, new writing by Jonathan Clements. Never seen Shogun Samurai, and very curious about this one, actually.
Oh, it's awesome. Many, many years ago in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, I picked up a 10-pack of Sonny Chiba movies with, like, it was one of those DVD sets where it's like a different movie on each side of the DVD. And Shogun Samurai is, I think, one of the 2 last titles on that DVD set that hasn't, well, now it has, but up until this point hadn't been upgraded. So couldn't be more happy about this. I love Sonny Chiba.
What a pregnant pause. We got some release details for Nobody 2. This is coming on October 7th. There's a Walmart exclusive 4K Steelbook standard 4K, Blu-ray, and DVD. We've got cast and filmmakers revealing how the action was upped in the second one. Bob Odenkirk and the stunt team break down the creative process of designing, rehearsing, and executing these scenes. We got a bunch of deleted scenes, and that is it. Fun movie. Check it out. I feel like I appreciate this one more than I did the day I watched it in the theater. I think I want to see this one again. Great movie, actually.
Well, this one was funded by Meta I Don't Care. But great. I'm glad that old guys who never. I'm glad old comedians can do action movies. I can't wait to see an American remake of District B13 starring Patton Oswalt.
All right. October 13th, there's a Blu-ray and DVD coming in the UK from Studio Canal of Port of Shadows from 1938.
That'd be funny, wouldn't it?
It would be funny. We got a new 4K restoration of the film. We've got Poetry Misfortune featurette introduction and then alternate credits. Yeah, this sounds like it's a winner, and I've never seen this one. Have you seen Port of Shadows?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Okay.
I have no jokes because it's a great freaking movie. You watch Port of Shadows and everything you see in the theater this year, you'll be like, why did I bother?
Next up, David Cronenberg's The Shroud that came out this year. Like Will just said, would you bother with this? December 8th on 4K over in the UK from Vertigo releasing, which means this is likely not getting a second site release like lots of people wanted to happen. So unfortunately, it is not happening because obviously they can't also have the rights.
There will be no disparagement of Cronenberg when I'm on this show.
Well, you just said, why would you bother with anything in the theater this year, right?
Get out.
Next up, Unearthed Films, putting out their next title on December 16th here in the U.S. It's a Blu-ray of Garden of Love from 2003. This one actually sounds pretty good. It says the story of a young woman tormented by bloody visions of a past she can't really remember. All she knows is that all of her family was slaughtered when she was very young. Now the spirits of the dead lust for vengeance, and they want Rebecca to guide those responsible to them. Rebecca reluctantly agrees, and blood-spurting chaos ensues. I've got a handful of archival extras, nothing new on here, but I'm curious with this one. It's a Olaf Ittenbach film.
Well, I feel like this will be a great triple feature with the Shrouds and the Gardener.
The Shrouds already is Garden of Love, basically. This is what I was referring to earlier with Anchor Bay. So on December 16th, they are also putting out Long Live the King from 2003. This is a tribute to King Kong. I posted this, and this art, which is very clearly generative AI, they DM'd me because, and I'm going to tell the whole saga here. In the chat, they commented it with this GIF, like approving that this was posted. And I don't think they liked that I responded and said, hey, you announced that you would change the AI art on your other release. Are you changing this one as well? And will you refrain from using AI art on your other releases coming up? And they didn't say anything else, but they DM'd me and they said, this art was never intended to be the final art. They were mock-ups that we gave to a new artist, and someone on our team approved and uploaded them. They haven't even authored the disc yet, and they don't generally deliver art this far ahead of disc delivery. Now, you could take that as the truth, or did they get called out, and now that people are upset that they're putting on AI on their covers, they're suddenly changing them? I don't know what the truth is there, but I will take them at their word.
Well, I'm going to say this. I have no idea who these people are. Right? Could be either way. But I have definitely been involved in situations where stuff has gotten posted that shouldn't have gotten posted.
I agree.
And I know you have as well. So I, like you, I will give them the benefit of the doubt. Or this could be the next Planet of the Apes movie. Who knows?
Through DM, I also told them, which is probably fruitless, but I also said, if you're going to use placeholder art, I would rather you not use generative AI, which we know is bad for artists and bad for the environment. And they said they were the owner of Anchor Bay, and they agreed.
Well, they had to throw that out there. Well, everything's bad for the environment. Turpentine's not so good either.
4.5-hour streams about physical media is probably not great either.
Has it been that long? How many more of these? What's happening?
There's only 72 left.
I don't even want to be here.
I'm just kidding. There's only 6 things left to talk about. What, you don't want to be here, Will? Come
on.
I
feel abused.
By who? By me?
I don't know. It's just the vibe.
Yeah, I get it. Next up, speaking of great movies that Will roots for the bad guy in, September 23rd, there's a 4K coming in the...
And which bad guy are you even talking about? The Nazis or the
Earlier
Catholics?
tonight, you said thank you, Adolf. I just wanted to make that callback. We have proof that you said thank you, Adolf.
Wow. Wow. Okay, Tucker.
Okay, September 23rd, there's a 4K coming here in the U.S. from Disney of The Sound of Music. This is the 60th anniversary release. And again, just like we just saw with Tron, this comes out in 18 days. Just 18 days. That's a very short pre-order window for a disc. Disney maybe trying out something new here?
Yeah.
But that's it. Nothing new on this. Just a supposedly beautiful 4K restoration. And
Betrayer. Betrayer, is that a name you call yourself?
I'm the betrayer?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the vibe is bad against you?
Auf Wiedersehen, I do.
Hey, Will, how do you feel about The Sound of Music?
I love it. Robert Wise, it's gorgeous. It's, I hate Rodgers and Hammerstein, so there's a little bit of tension there. It's beautifully made. I dislike most of the music. I really don't like Rodgers and Hammerstein. Stein. I hate their music. But that being said, the whole saga of the Von Trapps is so like crazy, and this film is it's a perennial. So
Hopefully,
I
it looks great.
already have I feel like, am I wrong? Was there already a 4K of this?
No, this is the first 4K.
Okay, well then I'll eventually get it. Oh, I hate Rodgers and Hammerstein though. I really do. South Pacific, like, get out of here. Get out of here. And what was the film they made that was a remake of the Fritz Lang film that inspired Dark?
It's very late to try to think of that.
Is it State Fair? No.
I'm not going to remember. But what I do remember is that we only have like 5 or 6 left. So I'm going to go to the next one while you look that up.
I'm not in any hurry.
The next one, December 16th. This is coming from Kit Parker Films, and they're likely releasing it through VCI. And that is Stranger on Horseback from 1955. This is a pretty rough-looking Photoshop on our main character here. But this is a new Carousel.
That was a remake of Lilium, the Fritz Lang movie. And Lilium inspired the look of Dark City. So it's weird.
Yes.
So weird that Carousel would be a and the big change that Rodgers and Hammerstein made between Lilium and Carousel is the importance of clam chowder. So anyway, Stranger on Horseback.
Stranger on Horseback is from 1955. We've got a new 2K restoration, Joel McCrea film. This is little seen film, not been widely available. This is going to be the first Blu-ray release anywhere in the world, I believe. I'm assuming this is probably not one you've seen, Will?
I feel like I have. What was this? Stranger on Horseback. Oh yeah, I've seen this. It's on Tubi. Jacques Tourneur. Yeah.
Well, then I'm wrong.
Great. I love Joel McCrea, so anytime I see a movie with him, I put it on.
Nice.
Yeah, and Jacques Tourneur is visually impressive.
All right.
Let me tell you, I show Jacques Tourneur's Wichita a lot, with Joel McCrea in my course on westerns. I think Tourneur's westerns are even better than his stuff for Val Lewton, the Cat People and I Walked with a Zombie. So yeah, check this out. Despite what the cover art, that looks fine. That's what it was.
The lighting there is
it does, yeah, it looks kind of photoshopped, but no, the movie's great.
I mean, it's better than A Better Tomorrow, I will say that.
Yeah.
October 7th, there's going to be an Amazon exclusive Blu-ray and DVD from Welgo of 2025's Shaman. This says a missionary family travels to rural Ecuador to convert the indigenous population. All is going well until their son ventures into a forbidden local cave and comes back with a demonic spirit in tow. Candace believes that an exorcism in the Catholic tradition will free her boy from the evil bonds that bind him. The local shamans know that the spirit is older than her religion and must be dealt with, or the demon will take them all.
Oh, shit.
This is a good-looking poster.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, everything that I criticize about the history of the Catholic Church is also everything I love about horror movies connected to Catholicism. Yeah, there's demons. We can do rituals. There's artwork. There's, it's all this dumb stuff.
There's artwork.
Yeah.
Also, an Amazon exclusive Blu-ray and DVD on October 7th from Wellgo is The Villagers from 2018, the film starring Don Lee. He is sent to a high school in the country as its new gym teacher and has a hard time adjusting to his new environment and feels that there's something definitely wrong about the town and its people. Eugene is a high school student whose best friend disappeared without a trace. Everyone believes she ran away from home, but Eugene is the only one who thinks she's been kidnapped. With the help of Ki Chui, she sets out a dangerous path to uncover the truth. Don Lee's great. I'm very curious about this one. I'd not heard about this one. It's 7 years old now already.
Yeah. Well, those who can't film act, and those who can't act like gym teachers. No, I'm kidding. What's funny about gym teachers is, first of all, you don't need a degree at all. But then they made a degree, and it was called Exercise and Sports Science. Well, first it was called Phys Ed, and nobody respected that. So then they changed the name to Exercise and Sports Science. It was the same thing. It was still Phys Ed. And nobody respected Exercise and Sports Science. So then they changed the name to Kinesiology. That's what they call it now, like it's a science. But it's still Phys Ed. But people get, like, degrees.
It's true. They do. To the 88 people still watching on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. We have 2 more things left to cover, and they're both disconnected related, not actual announcements.
I want to make sure people understand I'm not criticizing majoring in Phys Ed. I'm just like, be who you are, It's not the same thing as freaking chemistry.
I don't think that people were worried about that. I think you're okay.
Well, you don't know who's watching.
88 gym teachers. That's true.
Bunch of physical therapists out there. That's a legit. Profession. Good for you. You make more than I do. Yeah.
Oh man.
I just want to make that clear. I don't hate anybody. I'm trying to make everybody feel respected. I just don't want to. I just don't like it when people overcompensate. You know what I'm saying?
I do. We've got 2 things left to cover.
Go ahead. Don't mind me.
I gotta mind you. We got 2 more disconnected things. One, the newest issue of the Physical Media Advocate is now up for order.
Look at this.
This is issue number 22, and it is a great one, I think. We've got some really fun writing in this one. Frank Gutler returns with a piece on staticky porn watching on cable networks.
Okay.
It's an article. It's fun. And then
that's why I read it.
Yep, that's why I said it.
Andy
Nelson wrote one of the best pieces we've printed in the magazine so far. He wrote about the cinematic family tree, and I think it's really an incredible piece. I hope people love it. Then we've got Uncle Cadaver talking about the Aquabat Super Show coming out on Blu-ray and DVD, which is a really fun couple pages from him. Stan, who's in the chat right now, talked about Weapons, which I loved. Michelle Kisner talked about the work of Mamoru Oshii, who did Angel's Egg. We just talked about that last week, the Umbrella release coming out. There's a highlight on Unearthed Films, and, of course, lots of other stuff within the pages. For those that don't know, because we don't ever really go into what this magazine is if you've never looked at one, this is available digitally or physically worldwide. You can get it on Amazon anywhere in the world. It is, if you get it on digital, you can click on all of the pictures, all of the creators that submitted, and you get links to take you to their other work that they do. You can go buy some of these releases, stuff like that. If you get it on paperback, it's really high quality paper with the glossy cover. I think it's pretty great. You can subscribe if you're in the US on the Patreon to get one of every issue sent to you every month without thinking about it at all. Will, we still need to get you printed in the magazine somehow.
I just want to give a shout out to Ronnie who says I'm trying to gut it out. Same. And I apologize. This isn't how it should be. I'm supposed to bring unpredictable kinetic energy to this. Yeah, at some point I hope you ask me to contribute. I'd like to do something.
Good try there.
Hey, I got an article about this Italian movie that suddenly needs a new place to be printed. Maybe we could do it in the Physical Media Advocate if it would be the right fit.
I don't even know what you're referring to, but okay.
You do too.
I actually don't.
If it would be the right fit.
Okay, let's talk about the last thing. I just put up an interview with John and Maiko over at New Wave Video. This is the newest boutique Blu-ray label in the world at the moment.
Nice.
They're out of Australia. They even reveal Spy number 4 coming from their label. John, friend of the show, also one of the hosts of the Imprint Cast, doing incredible work.
Oh.
This, in my opinion, is a rather important label to keep an eye on. To start a label in your first title be Strange Circus, a title that people have wanted for years, that has not had a good announcement, that has not had a good release, and you go for a title like Shion Sono, and then we got Rubber's Lover coming, we've got Rescue Doji, we've got they've already hinted at some other things, and then if you go in and listen to the fourth reveal, you'll understand they've got their eyes on some pretty big things. So go check it out. They're doing some really incredible work to lay the groundwork and have a strong foundation of a great label.
I saw Rubber's Lover. It was all right. It was good.
That was it. I was waiting for some sort of rubber joke.
I don't want to be a rubber lover.
Okay. Just in case you forgot, I'm going to run through very quickly what's coming out next week. Jurassic World Rebirth, Ballerina 4K, High and Low 4K from Criterion, Kung Fu Panda 2 4K, Elio 4K Steelbook from Disney, Coal Miner's Daughter 4K,
Dark Knight Trilogy.
Will's new favorite, the Dark Knight Trilogy, now that he's seen them all. He Who Gets Slapped from Flicker Alley, Samurai Resurrection from Shout, Materialist from A24, Little House on the Prairie Complete Series Blu-ray,
Nice.
Ouija 4K Steelbook from Shout, The Strange Woman from Film Masters, Proof of the Man from Arrow, Arbor Day and Sledgehammer will be shipping probably next week from Terra Vision, so good luck with that.
Oh my God, there's an Ice Road sequel? Holy
There's an
shit.
Ice Road sequel starring Liam Neeson.
Ice Road was horrible.
Ice Road Vengeance.
Wow.
Dark Wind Season 3 from AMC next week. Love Camp is not coming out next week. Pay no attention to that one.
Vengeance on me.
Uzumaki, The Ritual, Bride Hard, Sherlock Holmes Fatal Hour from Film Masters, and that is it.
Yeah. He Who Gets
Dear
Slapped.
God.
That's it. He Who Gets Slapped. Maybe Little House on the Prairie.
Will, it's been a night, huh?
I don't know where I stand. After 4 hours of just spewing nonsense, I'm now facing the consequences, and I don't like it.
What consequences is that, Will?
I don't know. You know, it's been fun. We've done some great work, and gosh, man, like I'm not. And to be clear, like I'm straight here. I'm, relatively. I'm just tired. I'm tired, and I don't know how you do it. Respect, man. You do this every week.
Every week, and long days at work before too. That's the hard part.
Yeah, I do it once a month, and I'm like, I'm dreading it and looking forward to it at the same time.
And that's only once a month.
Yeah. Well, to be clear, that's how I feel about every social interaction. Like I get real excited about making appointments, and then when the time comes, I'm like, how can I get out of this?
I've seen that many, many times from you.
Yeah. It's like, so sorry, I have to cancel.
Oh man! Which, by the way, I need to verify that you're here for a recording in a couple weeks, so we'll talk about that after.
With that.
Well, another
Yeah.
show. Thanks everybody for hanging out. There's still a lot of people hanging out, which is astonishing after 4 hours and 40 minutes of this. This
Is
is
this the longest one?
no, I've gone over 6 hours multiple times.
With who?
Mostly with Bob's Blu-rays.
I've never spoke. Oh no, I did talk to him once when I made the little like award video for you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have you on my show." Haven't heard from him.
Sal. Oh man. God, yeah, we've got like an extra large amount of people that are not straight in the chat at the moment.
Yeah.
Like that's like most everybody. And then Sibner. This has been genuinely fun.
Sibner's asexual, but not by choice. No offense.
Oh, he's taking it.
To the A's.
No offense to the A's. That's funny. All right. So this has been great. Like I said, I wasn't even planning on mentioning who's going to be on here next week, but Bob McCauley, for those that haven't listened to the Split Your Head podcast, go check it out. Bob is an incredible interviewer. He's got some really great conversations. We talked about the Two in the Pinku podcast a lot tonight. He just put out an episode with Dakota and Dakota's co-host, Chris, and it's a really good conversation. Genuinely a lot of fun. Go check out Bob before next week so that you can give praise to his show. Will, thanks for taking almost 5 hours out of your schedule of corralling kittens and cleaning up shower poop and
oh man,
what
thanks
else?
everybody, like it's so nice seeing everybody hanging out and interacting. It means a lot, and I really appreciate getting to yap with you, and even more like it's so nice that anybody shows up, and so thanks everybody, Simner and Ronnie and Stan and Mozart and Silent Mandible and everybody, just I don't know, there's like too many people to say, but Paul and I'll tell you one thing, plumbing, right? Like it's so new. I grew up without it. I grew up in the middle of the woods. We didn't have running water. We collected rainwater in barrels for the tub, and we had an outhouse and everything. And the very idea of plumbing is so weird, and it reminds us, human beings have been around for 250,000 years, right? Writing has existed for 6,000 years. Electricity is 140 years old, right? Cinema is about 130 years old. The internet is about 30 years old for commercial availability. Like, how fast have things been going the past couple hundred years? Air conditioning, cars, all these are 100 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And we just take for granted that we have a system of pipes that conveys our excrement to
and drinking water. They don't get mixed up.
right to underground, areas. We don't even know. We don't know where that stuff goes. And it just happens. We're just like, oh yeah, this is how life should be. And then suddenly, everybody has their period at the same time and doesn't dispose of their stuff in the right way, and it has to be dealt with. And that's when you realize, society is a illusory construct. Escape from LA, just like that. The grid goes down, and we're back to cannibalism. And where's your Visconti then?
Right here.
Yeah.
All right. On that note, now that you got us to 4 hours 45 minutes, hey everybody, check out the Physical Media Advocate. Check out the interview. I'll see you next Thursday. Will not. Will still be sleeping this off. We appreciate you hanging out, and check out the Toxic Avenger, like we said.
Tony Clifton lives.
Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share it with someone else that may appreciate this.